Welcome, beautiful people. Hope everyone's having a lovely day today. I hope everyone was still able to stay cool. I know we're still having some hot days here, but it seemed like I had at least a decent breeze today. So I hope everyone's enjoying their weekend. At least it's still the weekend for now. By the time I get off this stream, the weekend be ending. So, hi Jeff. How are you, handsome? How you doing, baby? Hi, Priya. Oh my goodness gracious. Still got my stray cat running outside. Gave her some more cat food, but she didn't eat as much of it this time, but I really think she's pregnant because that belly is poking out. So I'm going to have to figure out what to do. Take her to the vet when I get some money, or find out if someone can go through and do something that either I could pay at a huge discount or something like that, because I know there was a program that I was able to get my other cat neutered, and someone else paid for it, some kind of organization. So hi, beautiful Ange. Welcome, beautiful lady, my soul sister. You're creative tonight? Oh, well, that's awesome. So you've been doing some poetry writing? Can't wait to hear about it. Hi, beautiful Lynn. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. So good to see everybody. I love to hear that you're doing more writing, Jeff. That's awesome. I know I need to get myself busy and start writing. Believe it or not, I actually did write something last week. I started on it, but I didn't finish it. And it was something that just came to me like at the last minute, and I was kind of like starting to fall asleep, so that's why I couldn't finish it. But thank you for even telling me that, because that reminds me, and to go back and try and finish it. But first, I guess I need to read what I wrote first. Oh, and by the way, Jeff, look what I got in. This deck is funny. I remember you got it too, so I got it now. Thanks to someone very special and sweet who decided to gift this to me. This and another deck, so I'll be doing an unboxing flip through sometime this coming week. And I'm still gonna do the other unboxing, the other video for the one that you said I can do. So yeah, I got that in today. I really haven't had a chance to look through all the cards yet, but I did flip through a few of them, and it was funny to see some of them. Oh yeah, Lynn. Yeah, the credit care, I know, the care credit I do know about. I just don't know if I'd be able to, I would whatchamacallit, I would get approved for it because I don't have a job. So, but yeah, I guess that's always an option I can look at. Oh, oh, and thank you, beautiful lady. Yeah, I got a pretty nice closet, I guess I could say. But, you know, from me shooting pool for years, I always try to look and dress nice when I went up there to shoot pool, because I have all my dress pants and my high heels, and then I always wear nice blouses like this. Of course, some of the girls in there would get pissed off because I would come in there looking like this, but then they would go through and say that I'm dressed inappropriate for the tournament rules. And it could just be just simply from part of my back showing. That's how ridiculous they would get. It's like, y'all are stupid, whatever. So, In fact, one of the girls that ran one of the tournaments even said it was ridiculous. But she understood, why the girl was complaining, just out of jealousy. But yeah, I love my clothes. This is one of my favorite tops, actually. Can't y'all tell I don't want summer to end yet? I want to keep it going. I don't want summer to end. Ah, beautiful Courtney. Got you, honey. So, oh, exactly, Ange, and I knew that. I knew who it was too. In fact, the girl that ran the tournaments told me who it was, and I laughed. I said, "Yeah, of course. You would complain about something I'll wear, and yeah, you would be jealous." And it was a top because it's like it covered all of me here. Okay, all of me here, all the way down to my waist, and it tied around the back, around my neck. The only thing that showed was the top of my shoulders, like my shoulder blades and up. That's what she complained about. That tells you how petty it was, and it was just about jealousy. It's like, what did she think? Like her boyfriend was like gonna get, all excited just looking at the top of my shoulders. I mean, it was silly. I was like, whatever. So, but yeah, experienced that a couple times. You didn't either when you got it. Oh, you must be talking about the Care credit card. For real, Ange. Yeah, exactly. Imagine what I can do with some sexy back shoulders. Look behind me, the bear is moving. Yep, that's Teddy. Hello, Oscar. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? It's good to see you. It's good to have you. So yeah, she was jealous, naturally. And I mean, it's not like she was a pretty girl, and that's what I understand. It's like, why are you getting so jealous? Like, you think your boyfriend's gonna, like, leave you for me? It's not like she was a bad-looking girl, because she wasn't. She was pretty, but, I mean, yeah, she had, she was a little chunky, but still, it was like, no, this is just silly. So, I don't know, maybe she caught her boyfriend looking at me from across the pool hall when I bend over and shoot pool or something. Who knows? But yeah, it was silly, honey. Trust me. Very, very silly and ridiculous. So, I'm happy to see everybody here. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all very much. All right, beautiful Courtney. I got your donation, honey. So, you're at the top of the list. Hello, Top Boy. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you for subscribing. It's good to have you here. Damn, no more cigarettes. I don't know what you're talking about, Brew. Steady. But okay. So y'all enjoying y'all's weekend? Oh, that's cool, Top Boy. What part of the UK? Okay, Courtney. Will any of your chosen family want to spend time with you for your birthday? Hmm. Hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, I want want to spend time with you for your birthday. Yeah, I understood what you were asking, beautiful lady. I got you, honey. Okay, let me see. Oh, anytime, top boy. You're welcome here anytime, sweetheart. Where's my other deck? Of course, I put my other decks up. Let me see. Alright. Pull these out for you, girlfriend. Alright. Take this here. Alright. Thank you, top boy. That's very sweet of you. I try and look nice. I like to look nice. Let's see. Pull this one out too. I forgot I boxed some of my decks up last night, forgetting that I probably was going to be on here tonight. Alright. Okay. And a little Alf. Yeah, just be respectful, please. Hi, Tim. Welcome, baby. How are you? It's good to see you, honey. I hope you're having a good day now that you're off. Because I know you said you're not working on Sunday. Okay. Alright, so if anyone else wants a reading, please let me know so I could put you on my list. So I got you marked down. I'm in the United States. I live in Georgia. No, it's okay, baby. I understand you worked yesterday. I understand you needed to get some sleep. Okay, Priya. Just remember, Priya, donations come first. So, unless you want to make a donation, everyone else that makes a donation comes first. It goes to the top, so. Alright, beautiful Courtney. Let's see. What does Spirit want to say? Oh, wow, Tim. I thought you were working today. Hi, beautiful Hope. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, no, Hope. Yes, gorgeous. I can put you on my list, honey. I got you, beautiful. Okay, Tim. I was thinking you said you worked today and then you were going to be off tomorrow, but maybe I had it backwards, baby. So, my apologies. Hi, beautiful Hershey. How are you, gorgeous? Good to see you, honey. Hello, Chris from Arizona. I'm assuming that's Arizona because it says AZ. Welcome, sweetheart. It's good to have you here. All right. Let me see. Let's see what spirit guides have to say. Hello, Ashley. Yes, Ashley. I can add you to the list. Just so you know, sweetheart, there's donations come first. So if you want a more detailed reading, is a $5 donation US. And if not, then I could put you on the list for the free readings. So you let me know, honey, what you want to do. All right. Let's see. Thank you. Let's see. Restriction, growth, creativity. Okay. Alright, what's it gonna say? Yeah, she has a cute name. Well, just a couple cards I've turned over so far. Beautiful. Looks like yes. Let me see what the tarot has to say. Well, Daylin, where's our chocolate cake at, sweetheart? Yes, Anusha, I could put you on my list, sweetheart. I know you probably already know this because I remember reading for you before, but donation readings go first. Yikes. All right. Oh, that sounds good too, Courtney. Mm-hmm. Spirits, only this is fire. Hello, Risha. Welcome. I don't know. She might be taking it easy because I know she wasn't feeling good last night. People don't read, do they? Only for I'll do this a few ways for you, Courtney. Spend birthday with her. What Courtney's family want to spend birthday with her. Yes. Well, thank you, Hershey. I love my top too. Risha, I don't know what the hell you're saying. Doesn't make any sense to me. So you may want to retype what you're trying to say because I don't understand what you're saying. No, thank you, Lynn. You know what, Hershey? I don't think so, honey, but I honestly haven't looked at it. I've had this shirt for many years, but I've only worn it like a handful of times, if that. So I feel like, no, thank you. Yeah, they, there's a store that I used to buy a lot of my clothes from, but I think they like took a lot of their stores out of the mall, so I think you can still find it, but you might have to look online for it instead of like being able to find a store out somewhere. But yeah, I love their clothes. I have a lot of them. Risha, I still don't know what you're saying. You're still not making any sense to me. So, like 6, there will be stability in my marriage life. I don't know what you're talking about. So the name of the store is called Cachet. Like the cachet for your phone. That's what the name of the store is that I get my clothes from. And another one I get clothes from is White House Black Market. So, and community on the bottom. Well, beautiful lady, in short, I mean, yes, I feel like they will want to spend your birthday with you, because I turned over some cards just to get a clear yes or no, and I got a yes. I got 3 yeses, 1 maybe, and 1 no. So that tells me that yes, beautiful. And put it simply, yes, they'll want to spend your birthday with you. But I pulled out some tarot and oracle too to go with it. So I'll call this one card for you, beautiful lady. Hi, Justin. Welcome, honey. Ooh, that's a beautiful card. Alright. Okay. Oh, hi, Jess. Welcome, beautiful lady. It's good to see you, sweetheart. I missed you last night. All right, beautiful Courtney. So, like I said, the simple answer is yes. They will want to spend your birthday with you, sweetheart. Because I got 3 yeses, 1 maybe, and a no. So, that's one way I did this, sweetheart, just to get straight to it. And then I pulled out a couple oracle cards and to get a message from your spirit guides too. And I get growth, and I also get joy, blessings, and intuition. So I feel like that's a yes too. And I also get considered action, looking forward. So this also tells me yes. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. There she is. And then I pulled out some tarot for you, beautiful lady. The first card I get is strength. So I feel like it might take, them having a little bit of courage to come forward, or you talk to them to ask them if they want to spend your birthday with you. But I feel like they're going to, say yes. And I feel like it's important for you to also trust your intuition, trust that, you know that they're going to want to be there with you and want to spend this beautiful day with you. And I feel like they're going to be very charismatic and excited to want to spend your birthday with you, because I get the King of Fire. This is representing normally a person, but I feel like this is them coming together, wanting to like be creative and think of something fun that they can do with you for your birthday. And with it, I get the Page of Earth, which is the Page of Pentacles. And this tells me that there's going to be a wonderful opportunity to spend your birthday with you. And it will be abundant. It'll be a joyous day to spend your birthday with you. And the next tarot card I got is the Lovers. And this is all about relationships. This doesn't have to be romantic. So this is like your friends and family also represented here. And this is all about emotions and relationships and that strong bond. And with it, I got the Empress card. So this is all about abundance. And it's wanting you to hop into action to go after what it is you want, sweetheart, which is you want to spend your birthday with your chosen family. So this is you in your abundance, is what I'm feeling from this card. And them coming forward with the Lovers wanting to spend the birthday with you is what I'm getting from these cards right here. And then I did pull another tarot. It's the Five of Swords, and which is the Five of Air in this deck. And this is about assessment, drama, making mistakes. But for you, I don't feel like it's about making a mistake. I think it's just more so about making the plans to spend your birthday, with them. And so planning it out, like playing chess, like right here. I feel like that's what this card is. And with it, I get the Emperor. So this is about you taking the leadership role and, going and reaching out to them and organizing this big happy day that you want to make, special to celebrate your birthday, is what I get from this. And the last card I got for you from the tarot is the Four of Fire, which is the Four of Wands. And this is all about celebration. So you see them having a good old time. Um, this is like, happy ever after celebratory time. So this tells me, yes, beautiful, that they will want to spend the day with you. And I feel like they will be there with you, because I even get the Knight of Swords with it. And this is all about being decisive, being focused, and taking action towards you. So this is like them running towards you to spend your birthday with you. So yes, beautiful. I feel like they will want to spend your birthday with you. And um, I pulled some other oracle cards here for you. And let's see where to go. Um, I pulled the leadership card, which I find, perfect, because since I pulled that from the tarot. So your spirit guides are wanting to know, take the leadership role, take the first step in asking them, invite them out for your birthday. Just tell them you want to spend your birthday with them and let them know. And then the other card I get is the abundance card. So this is all about you being abundant, um, being happy, and having all that you want on your birthday, which is, to be surrounded by friends and family, all your loved ones. So this card also tells me, yes, beautiful. And I also pulled two oracle cards from another deck. I get the wisdom, inspiration, Akashic Records, which is Archangel Raziel as first one. And let me pull out that book, wherever it went. And hi, Lady Silver. Hi, beautiful lady. Hi, Karen. It's good to see y'all. Let's see, where'd it go? I swear if I didn't lose my head, it'd fall off. That's not it. I just had it too. Oh, I thought I did. Oops, I left it in here. Nope, I left it in here, of course. Alright. I'm going to read the Archangel Hano and the Archangel Raziel for you. So, this one says, when Raziel appears, it marks a time of grand openings and personal revelations for you. The Angel of Mysteries brings valuable guidance and a profound connection to spirit. Your intuitive powers are on the rise, so get ready for the amazing flashes of insight and understanding coming your way. The information you seek from the deepest, most sacred mysteries of spirit to specifics about your future, your career, or your personal life is available to you now. In fact, this card indicates that you may be facing an important decision, searching for some wisdom to guide you. With Raziel's help, the Akashic records are open to you, providing all the direction you need. This pipeline to the unending wisdom of the universe is a well of support. You can now open the records to answer all your questions, great and small. Invoke Raziel's presence and get ready for life-changing inspiration. So that's the first one. And the other one is Archangel Hano. And it's joy and blessings and intuition. Upright, it says Hano, the Archangel of Joy, is looking on with utter bliss as a sheik hatches in the shining sun. This card heralds the coming of a wonderfully joyous and intuitive time for you. This may take the form of many everyday blessings that awaken your happiness and appreciation, or it could arrive in a significant experience such as an exciting vacation or a celebration. Hannah reminds you that you always have a great capacity to perceive joy throughout your daily life. This blissful approach creates an energetic pipeline to divine consciousness, which increases the flow of blessings and heightens intuition. Call on Hannah to help you experience unlimited inner joy. Choose to focus on your happy blessings and you'll experience ever-expanding bliss and intuitive sparks every day. That's a beautiful card too. And then I pulled you a Priestess of Light card too, honey. 41. To close out this reading for you, gorgeous. And I love this. It says, Circle of Eternal Joy, Timelessness, Dance of Life. The dove of spirit brings a blissful feeling of anticipation to the priestess of the dance. The pair faces outward in front of a portal that leads to the energetic realm. This mystical vortex is a place of power where intentions and vibrations reach from the long distant past into the infinite future. The dove is a symbol of eternal spirit, a divine consciousness that moves freely through time and space. Your soul is of the same spiritual nature, and your energy spirals through time, engaged in the dance of repetition and rebirth. Each turn of the dance, each life, and every day bring opportunities for joy, and your present joy spins blissful intentions into the fabric of the future. So remember that your soul has come to experience both happiness and self-mastery. Learn what there is to learn, but never forget to let your spirit soar. This card brings profoundly encouraging guidance. Your life is eternal, and you are always connected to the bliss of your spiritual perspective. No matter what you may be going through, know that you can still find happiness, purpose, and understanding in the dance that is your current life. There may be a literal message as well, a suggestion to dance more. Perhaps take dance classes and to find joy in movement and music. There might also be a party coming up, maybe even a wedding for you or someone you know. Remember to find your bliss in the little moments. Let yourself dance, laugh, sing, and enjoy. So both these cards, beautiful, tell me that yes, you will be with them for your birthday. They're going to want to spend time with you for your birthday. And that it's going to be a joyful day, a joyful occasion. Like this card says, to dance. Enjoy, each moment, to celebrating, your birthday, doing whatever brings you happiness. And this is all about joy and blessings. So it tells me the same thing. You're going to have all the joy and the blessings of your special day with the people you love, including your chosen family, beautiful. That's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope this helps. I hope this answers your question. I hope it resonates with you. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. I always love reading for you. Okay, put this here. And this here. Put this here. Where'd it go? All right. You're welcome, Courtney. Anytime, honey. I'm glad it does, sweetheart. Always love reading for you. Okay. Where did this card go? Okay. Put this here. Put this back here. Really quick. Hi, beautiful Judith. You leaving, Lady Silver? Have a good night, sweetheart. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you next time. All right, Courtney. All right. You nose it real quick. Yes, Miss Pitbull Booker. Always. Hi, Wary Bunny, if you're still here. Priya, I already told you, sweetheart, how this works, sweetheart. I don't have numbers. I put you on my list. As I told you before, the people who make donations go to the top of the line. Yes, all of y'all are great mods. I appreciate y'all so very much. Hello, Migrinda, Kalita. I don't think I said that right. So welcome. All right. I don't think anybody else has made a donation. If y'all have, let me know. If not, then I'm going to go to the free list right now. Hi, Charlie. Sea Sage of Fire. How are you, beautiful soul? It's good to see you again. I'm happy you stopped by, sweetheart. Okay. All right, Priya, what's your question? I don't know why my desk keeps hitting the wall. Your sole purpose? Oh, well, thank you, Carolyn, for stopping in to help, sweetheart. I know you haven't been feeling good, honey, so I appreciate you being here to help. It means the world to me, honey. I love y'all. Your sole purpose. Well, I don't know what I'm going to get out of this since kind of hard to answer that question with 2 cards, but okay. So, Henny, I don't answer third-party questions. Sole purpose. I mean, not going to be much. 2 cards. Sole purpose. There we go. Yeah. I don't like you really answer this question. I mean, your sole purpose is like, what do you think your sole purpose is? What I do know is that whatever your goals are, they're being opposed, and you're at odds with other people over your ambitions. That's what this card tells me, Priya. So you're going to have to figure out how to work this out with people around you because they don't seem to agree with what you're wanting or trying to do. Yes, beautiful Miss Moonlight. I sent you a email, sweetheart. Did you not get my email? Okay, honey. Well, I sent it to you, honey. So thank you so much, honey. I did get them. Thank you. So you're going to have to figure something out and have a conversation with them, or, you know, tell them just to mind their own business, because whatever it is you're wanting to go after and do, you know, that's up to you to decide, and it shouldn't be up to others. But I know there's delays coming in for you too, because I get the will, but I feel like the delay isn't going to be long, but you might have a delay. So figure out what it is you're wanting to do and take the steps forward to do it and go from there. And that's what I have for you, Priya. Thank you for letting me read for you. Okay, beautiful Hope. You here, sweetheart? You're welcome. All right, beautiful lady. What's your question, Hope? Do you just want a general, Hope? Okay, honey. Wary Bunny, who you asking? If you're asking me, Yes, I believe in unconditional love. All right, Hope. I got you, sweetheart. Let's see. Actually, let me do this, sweetheart. This is for Hope. Spirit guides. Jan, that's kind of an odd question. Hello to you. No, I don't read third party, and that's a third party question. I got it, Sohini. I got your name down, but there's people that were here before you. So you're going to have to either cool your jets and be patient, or, you know, you can leave. But don't clog up my chat, please. Well, Hope, it looks like you're trying to make some decisions and you're struggling with unconditional love. I feel like this has to do with yourself, the whole unconditional love. Showing yourself unconditional love, beautiful lady. That's what I'm getting here. How did that card get in there? Jeez. Hello, Muhammad. It's night for me, but I don't know where you are in the world, but it's night for me, but good morning to you where you're at. Hello, Michael. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, so you keep getting that card because, Hope, I got it again. Here, decisions. So I don't know what that is, sweetheart. It's 5 a.m. for you, New Gold Dream. Well, welcome, honey. You're from South Africa, Muhammad. I'm good here, Michael. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. It's good seeing you again. But it looks like you need to take action towards something, sweetheart, because I just got the conscious steps for you, which is the same card I just pulled for Miss Courtney. Oh, well, thank you, New Gold Dream. That's very sweet of you. You high on caffeine again, Justin? Yeah, that's me on a Red Bull right here. You're welcome, Hope. Anytime, honey. I'm still pulling cards for you, sweetheart. I just pulled a couple of cards just to get an understanding of what this would be about. So I just wanted to pull a couple of cards from my spirit guides deck to see. So let me see what the tarot says. Well, sweetheart, I don't know why, but it looks like you're having a lot of nostalgia. Um, so that's, that's past, thinking back to the past, looking back and thinking back to, all your memories. Because I get the 6 of water here. So this is all about nostalgia. Um, I don't know if this has to plays into your unconditional love card, because the unconditional love card is one of the spirit guide cards I got. So I don't know if you're like struggling with that unconditional love and thinking back to when you were younger and maybe you felt like you didn't have or weren't getting unconditional love from your loved ones, your family, or this is about love for yourself, sweetheart. But first one I get is unconditional love. I want to get advice real quick for you too. Advice for hope. The second card I get from the tarot is 5 of Cups, and that tells me that you're having some kind of disappointment or regret of some kind. So I feel like this is about you forgiving yourself too, but I also feel like this plays into you making a decision that you're being, possibly forced to make a decision, or you're going to be soon, because you're going to have a big amount of disappointment or regret for something here, is what I'm getting from this card for you, sweetheart. So, hate that, but I'm going to pull one card for you, find out what the advice is. I get the 10 of Swords for your advice. So this is a time to take time for yourself to recover from the things that's no longer serving you, to recover from the disappointments, from what, memories you have from your childhood that's, good or bad, that I feel plays into the unconditional love. But I feel like there's going to be a time for you to take out, for you to sit with and ponder on, how far you've come to where you're going now. And I feel like that's where this decision card's coming into, sweetheart. That's what my gut and my intuition is telling me. This has to do with this. That after you go through that recovery period, it's going to come to that decision that you're going to have to make about something. What that decision is, beautiful, I don't know. I'm not getting a clear answer on that, but that's what I'm getting for you right here, honey. And I'm going to pull you an angel card. I'm feeling called to do that. Where did my angel deck go? Let me see. Hi, Thomas. Thank you, baby. And have a good evening, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. Angel card for hope. Okay, Hope, I got the angel card Metatron for you. And it says you have a divine calling. God and the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. So I feel like this has to do with this decision you're going to be forced to make here soon. I feel like that it has to do with your, what you're wanting to do with your life. Like, I know you, read cards and do that. So I feel like it involves that too. Beautiful. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope that helps. I hope it makes sense. I hope it resonates. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Okay, so that's why I pulled out the nostalgia card. So the ghost of your past is kind of bothering you. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I hate to hear that. I really, really do. I hate to hear that you're going through a hard time, honey. Please stay positive, honey. You're doing so well. Don't, please don't drink, honey. It's not going to solve anything, honey. So, well, I'm glad it makes sense. Hershey, which deck, sweetheart? We're all here to support you. Oh, that's the new deck I got from, Hay House. It's the, Angelic Activation. Hold on. Let me move all my decks here. It's this one. The one by Kyle Gray. That's the one. Thomas and Hershey. Angelic Activations Oracle by Kyle Gray. Alright. I'll put this back. You're welcome, honey. Okay, put that back. Alright. Jan, I already told you, sweetheart, I don't do third-party questions. And you keep asking me a third party. Jess, you're so funny. Just so in case y'all don't know what a third-party question is, okay, I'll explain it. I'm party one, you're party two, and the person you're asking about is the third party. So I can't answer questions about third party. I just won't. I don't have permission to go into someone else's energy to do that. Hello, Sundown. Welcome, sweetheart. I appreciate you wanting to super chat me. I don't have super chat yet because I don't have enough subscribers, but I do have other links that you can donate to if you want to. Oh, I know, Hershey. I can't wait. I hope Teddy winks at you again, too. Let me open this. Hello, silent lover. How are you, beautiful soul? Okay. If nobody else donated, and I don't think anyone else has, I'm going to go through my free list here. Wait, let me see something. You like my stacks, Miss Jess? Yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody else has. Okay. Excuse me. I just wanted to be sure. Oops. right. Hmm. How many decks do I have, Lynn? Um, that's a good question. I want to say maybe about 50, 60 decks, if that. Oh, Lynn, I mean, my collection is small compared to a lot of people. My collection ain't nothing. You should hear about the others who have like a couple hundred decks. Sonnet Lover. The whole male anatomy. I must have missed something, y'all. The stick plus the balls. The stick plus the balls. Y'all are so funny. Okay, Ashley, are you still here, honey? Everyone, everyone wave your jerkins. Okay, beautiful Hershey. Good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful lady. Pee Wee League. Y'all are too funny. So yeah, beautiful Lynn, last name here. My collection is small, and most of my decks are oracle decks, in which oracle decks are different from each other. So no, you don't have like no two oracle decks are alike, pretty much. Oh my word. Oh, a ball squeezer now. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you hear something new every day. Yeah, really, Judith. Truly tried. Got a ball squeezer. Yeah, I, you may not have much to squeeze, but you know. Okay, no Ashley. All right, moving on. Anusha, are you here? I know, Tim's enjoying booting all the people who misbehave in here. Anusha, are you still here, honey? You know what, Hope? You still got a good size collection because I don't even think most people on average have at least over 10 decks. You know what I mean? Yeah, really. Timing is everything. All right, Anusha's not here. All right, next. Suhini, are you here? Oh, awesome, Jeff. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear it, honey. This desk is unstable is why. That's awesome. Oh, Jeff. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I'm so happy I could help you, honey. That's what friends are for, right? Oh, okay, Ange. Okay, that answers that. All right. Thank you. Silent Lover, are you still here? Oh, Jeff, you're so sweet to me, honey. I do my best to help people and give them my time, you know. But know that you are well loved and you're a gifted reader and you're a gifted poet too. So, Judith, I don't know why, honey, because I don't think when you get to 60, I don't consider that old. It's still not old to me. And even, you know, I know some 70, 80-year-olds that move around like they're in their 40s and 50s. Like, I would have never guessed them to be in their 70s or 80s. No, Carolyn. Thank you, beautiful lady. So are you, honey. I love ya. I love you so much, you and Peter and Ange. Hello, Param. Welcome, honey. Okay, Silent Lover. Okay, moving on. New Gold Dream, are you still here? Oh, beautiful Carolyn, I didn't mean it that way, sweetheart. Because I don't even feel like 70's old either. That's why I said it's like I know a lot of people in their 70s who they don't come across as 70. You being one of them, I never would take you as being 70. Wow, Jess, that's amazing. Oh, I'm so blessed with you and Peter too, Carolyn. So much. That's amazing, Jess. Yeah, because my grandma, um, they both, my grandma and my grandfather, they walked every morning faithfully. I don't know how much they walked, but I know they did walk. I know you are. and they would walk a lot. And I mean, and it helped them, because I remember I'd even go through and help my grandma. I tried to help my grandma and offer to help her, but she wouldn't let me help her. Oh yeah, well, I think Carolyn was born in her sassy ways. Oh, Judith, you're so sweet to me. You're so good to me too, honey. Thank you. Thank you, Ange. New Gold Dream's not here either. Okay. Make me waste my ink. Couldn't keep up with Grandma and you ran track. Well, Jess, that's saying a lot, isn't it? Hey, now when we can move then. I know I'm fast on my feet, but I don't know. Your grandma might beat me too. Hold on, I gotta grab something. Yeah, Carolyn came out of the womb with that sass, that's for sure. Yeah, my Teddy. He's sitting there all comfortable in his chair just watching y'all. Worry Bunny, you and Ted are the same size. You and my Teddy are the same size, huh? Well, you must be a big person then. Because that bear is like over 6 feet tall. That's right, Carolyn. I know I got my attitude from my mama. It's so funny. I remember when I was younger, my cousin's wife, before they got married, had asked my other cousin, why is it that I look just like my dad, but I look nothing like my mama? And she answered her and told her, she was like, well, I guess she got her looks from her dad and her attitude from her mom. I said, yep, that's exactly it right there. Yeah, Worry Bunny, you're a big person, honey. I can lift you off the ground, though. That I do know. Yep, I definitely got my attitude and personality from her. Like she always told me, I speak before I think. It's like, yep, got it from you. Learned it from the best. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, an hour and 20 minutes already. Yep. Oh, Tim, you're 6'4" and 245. Yeah, you're a big guy, too. I like them like Teddy. That I do know. Yeah. Go up against my pit bulls and that will never happen. That answered that. Thank you, Tim. Y'all are so good. Looking out for me. I appreciate it. I know I was on here till what? 7 o'clock this morning. I think it was 7 or 8. Hello, Penny. You know, sweetheart, you can always acknowledge people first by saying hello before asking your question, honey. No problem. That timing thing again. Yeah, I hear you, beautiful. I hear you, baby. Just Well, thank you, Penny. That was sweet of you. Okay, so you want a 2-card reading. Will you be moving to a better place soon? Let's see. Okay, move to a better place here soon. Yeah, Tim, you're right. It seems to be a common thing. Tall guys like short girls. Hello, beautiful Mia. It's good to see you again. Oh, I'm sure you're tired, honey. I'm happy you were here. You stopped in to say hello. Penny, it seems like the answer is yes. But they ask too many questions. Penny, the first card I get is life experience card. This tells me that, yeah, there will be a big change, but the change is going to be good. So I feel like you're moving into a new phase of your life. So it's time for you to look to the future because I feel like it's going to be a good change. And the other card I pulled is the 6 of Fire, which is the 6 of Wands. And this is the victory card. This is all about, you know, running across the finish line. So, yes, this tells me, yes, you will end up moving to a better place if that's what you're wanting to do. Okay? That's what I have for you, honey. Penny, you mean can you book a private reading? Is that what you're asking me, honey? If you want to book a private reading, I have a, on my description box, there's my email where you can email me And if you just email me and put in the subject topic private readings so I know, and I'll look for it. And then I can contact you about when you want to book a private reading with me. So, and there's my email address. Thank you, beautiful Ange. Ange just posted my email address right there. So just email me. You're welcome. All right. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you too, sweetheart. Don't forget to subscribe and like. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Carolyn. Yeah, Miss Carolyn did get a private reading with me. So, I was happy to do it. I enjoy doing private readings, and I enjoy doing deep readings. I get a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment out of reading for others, especially when I can go deep with them and pull several cards to answer their question and add more information to it, pulling oracle and tarot. So I enjoy it very much. Well, Tim, it's good that you didn't fight back, baby. You don't want to do that. So, let's see. Haven't had a chance to look through this yet, but I know you got a kick out of this, Jeff, when you saw this, because God knows I did. From the deck, the Miss Cleo's deck, this made me laugh when I saw this. It's like, this brings back memories. It's like, oh my goodness, it makes me laugh. They always feel bad afterwards. I feel bad they couldn't reach you. Nope, definitely can't hide anything from Miss Carolyn. Yes, Jess, I know. Someone went through and gifted this to me. I got it today, so I'm sitting here, I'm laughing at it. It's Miss Cleo's, it's her own tarot deck, and these were the two cards at the bottom of it, and I laugh. I laughed at it when I saw it. Oh, I didn't know you were still here, Charlie. I'm happy you're still here, honey. So yeah, I got a kick out of it. I think they could have done something better with these cards, but some of them are funny. Just from me kind of looking through them briefly. I mean, it's Egyptian based. So like, here's the full. I'm going to do a walkthrough on it, but here's the full. It looks like he's cheering to the dog. That's what it looks like to me. Lurking and looking, Charlie. That's what it reminds me of. Here's the magician. So as you can see, it's Egyptian themed. Hello, Hunter. Hi, KK. How are you, beautiful? Welcome. Hunter, I don't understand what you're asking me, hon. How you doing, beautiful KK? It's good seeing you, honey. You know it's handsome. So what you said, Judith? Let's see. Hello, Michelle. Welcome, beautiful. How are you? It's good seeing you again. Go. I'm doing good, Michelle. Thank you for asking, beautiful. I'm good here. Just hanging. Thought I'd come on here for a little bit and do a live, and do some readings. So that's what I'm here doing. Oh, I know, Ange. He had a show with Heather, which I didn't even know they were having a show tonight. So I felt bad because I had didn't schedule mine this morning, but I didn't see their posting. But I mean, I could have waited an hour, I guess, before starting my live. But you know. Oh, thank you, Michelle. You're so sweet. It's good to see y'all. They did a surprise pop-up live. No, because I saw the thumbnail for it earlier. I saw it like not long after I scheduled my live for today. So I don't know why it said that it was a surprise pop-up, because I saw the thumbnail. Let's see. I got up around 1, I think. And I came across the thumbnail for it. So they talked about it earlier today. But he gets a pass. I'll give him a free pass. No, it wasn't like a last minute pop-up. But it's okay. Like I said, I didn't see it until after I'd already, scheduled mine today. Because you did, beautiful Jess, but I didn't do it because I had plans with my family. But they can have a discounted pass. Yeah, Jess, I Miss Heather went through and had done the thumbnail, I guess, like at the beginning of the week, and didn't, you know, check with me to make sure I could do it. So she already made the thumbnail and posted it before we even talked. So hello, Garo. Well, that's funny, but I know you're not a ghost, honey. Not much I'm sure of. So when the thumbnail came out, I was like, oh, wait a minute. No, beautiful, you didn't imagine it. You did see it with my picture on it, but yeah, I had to, I had plans, so told her I wouldn't be able to make it. Which, I mean, I already had told her that to not rely on me every week. When she asked me to do the show, I told her I would, just to not count on me being there every week for it, so yeah. Yeah, my pit bull's gonna get you, Garo, because they're very protective of me. So how you doing, KK, and Charlie, and Michelle, and everybody else here? Really, Judith? It's like, why start now? I'll stay a ghost. That means I can go around and haunt people in the middle of the night. Y'all are so funny. Jeez, I got a weird taste in my mouth. Oh, that's good to hear, Charlie. I'm happy to hear that, honey. Your soul is at stake now for giving that information. Okay. Yes, Michelle. You're right, beautiful. We all are beautifully blessed. I agree with you, honey. And I got a weird taste in my mouth. Ugh. Very true, Carolyn. If he's already dead, it won't matter. Oh. Yeah, I love the skeleton emoji, Charlie. It's like, I guess I could always ask my pendulum if Gayro is dead. That'd be funny. Hi, beautiful Care Bear Karen. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you, honey. I'm so happy to hear that your interview went well for you the other day. It wasn't a pleasure meeting all of us. May God in death bless us. Thank you. I'm beautifully blessed. And my mods can escort you out now. Great live today, Care Bear. I enjoyed it. I always love your energy when you read. Now he's really dead. Karen's like, yep. The Green Reaper took the trash out. Wow. Well, does anyone want a reading? Yes, it was a great time, Care Bear. I'm glad I got to be there for a little bit to watch it. I love all your cat cards. I still need to get me a deck of cat cards. Judith, and he was a hard one to take out. Yeah, he was. 12, wow. I know, there's that one I did see on there that I think I put it on my wish list. I think it's one of the ones you have. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to get some dog ones too. Hi, beautiful spirit. I do like the variety of the different pet cards from the dogs and the cats and so on. Yes, please go check out Miss Care Bear. She has a great channel. She's very good. Jack Frost, I'm not in church. This isn't a Bible church channel. Oh, you're welcome, Care Bear. It's the truth. I can give you a reading, Jack Frost. Of course, you might tell me I'm going to hell for reading cards. I don't know. I'm evil. Okay, well, see, there's the door. Thank you. Have a nice life. Be blessed. Aw, thank you, Karen. Yep, we read with the devil's Uno. That's right. Poof, you're gone. No, Justin, I'm sorry. Welcome back, honey. You truly look like a tropical, what'd you say? A tropical Empress. Thank you. You're so sweet, Care Bear. Can't you tell I'm not ready for summer to be over? Still gonna wear my white clothes, and I'm still gonna wear my tropical clothes too. Of course, technically, summer isn't over yet. Summer doesn't end until like the end of this month, technically. So, we're still in summer. Mama needs to type faster. We'll keep typing faster. Judith, move them fingers, sweetheart. Talking about helping a friend or helping a team, Justin, is what they're talking about, I think. You're moving. Well, move faster, Judith. You need a Red Bull to help? I'll give you a Red Bull, Judith. A Red Bull will give you wings, honey. Charlie, I love summer too, except for the ungodly heat. That's what I don't like, because it's that time of year that I want to cut my hair off. So, I love summer if it wasn't so ungodly hot, but it'd be better if I had a pool too. That would help it. Yes, Care Bear is such a gentle, beautiful soul. Just like you, Ange. And all of y'all. Oh yeah, Michelle, you know exactly what I'm talking about, beautiful. Yeah, I've been to Texas before in the summer, and it's ungodly there too. Because I know here, yeah, when it gets hot and it's humid, ugh. Walk outside after just taking a shower, and like in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, you want to go back inside and jump in the shower to take another shower because of the humidity. It's so bad. The humidity here gets bad. It feels like you just got jumped into a pile of pancake syrup. You feel like you're sticky all over. I can't stand it. I know, I remember you telling me, honey, and that's awful. I'm sorry that you end up taking a face dive to the concrete, but I'm glad you're okay though. And you said you had a handsome guy in the ambulance with you. Hey, that's a plus. Yes, Care Bear. It's awful. The southern humidity. Yes, it's terrible. Do not become the entertainment. Behave. Yeah, really. Oh, I bet he was talking about him. No, I hate to hear that, Justin. You know, some kids, they're still kids. They don't know better. They still learning, so. But I get it. You don't want them going and bullying and picking on other kids, too. Oh, and I hate to hear that, but at least you love it. Yeah, I think I have that deck on my wish list. I think I do. I'm positive I do. Because I wouldn't mind having it myself. I can't wait to see a flip through of it. But then again, I may not be able to want to watch it, because then I'm going to want to order it right away. Yeah, it does look like a cool deck. It looks beautiful. The artwork looks beautiful and amazing. Yeah, her baby's over there yelling, crying, wanting mama. No, well, I hope she comes back tomorrow, Justin. That's sweet of you. Yeah, you and Tim are close, aren't y'all? I know y'all both in South Carolina. They're chatty Geminis like you. Spartanburg, huh? I don't know, Carolyn. I believe she is pregnant, but I'm gonna have to take her to the vet to find out, because her belly is really poking out. So I believe she is. I believe she's gonna be giving birth here shortly, because like in 2 days from me feeding her, she's yeah, she got a belly on her. So I just gotta get some money so I can take her to the vet to find out, because I worry about her, you know, being pregnant and leaving her outside. And so I want to bring her inside, but I gotta wait and see how she'll be around my other cat, how he's gonna handle her. But yeah, I believe she is pregnant. More than likely, I'm pretty much about 99% sure she is. With her big belly. She got a small body, but she has a belly, so it's telling me she's pregnant. I mean, knowing she can eat a whole bowl of food like she did. I did. I only wanted one new kitty, but I wasn't planning on a stray cat showing up with being pregnant. So I'm going to have to figure out what to do with her kittens once she has them. Because I know she'll be having babies here soon. And I'm worried the Humane Society, what they'll do with the kittens. But I can't keep all her kittens either. That'd be a madhouse in my house if I did. Hello, Trendsbots. Welcome. Okay, Charlie. Have a good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you again for stopping in. It's good seeing you again, Charlie. So I'm keeping a close eye on her. I know she came by earlier. I was out there with her. She ate some of the food. She didn't eat the whole bowl this time, but by the end of the night, I think she probably will end up eating that whole bowl of food that's out there. No, I can't turn into a crazy cat lady. I wouldn't be able to handle that many cats. They'd be jumping everywhere in my house, and can't have that. So I might be able to keep one of her babies, but I wouldn't be able to keep all of them. Judith, I'm guessing she's 4 months just because she's so small. She has like a thin neck. Like, I don't know, her neck is probably about the size of this bottle around. I mean, she has a thin neck and she's small. She doesn't look full grown at all. She's not full grown. So she's a young cat. She's less than a year old. That much I'm sure. But how old, it's hard to say. I just say 4 months because of her size. But maybe she's more like 6 months. Either way, she's young. Yeah, Care Bear, out in the wild, it blows my mind how soon they become parents. But she's young, and I'm sure of just how young. She even has a soft meow like a kitten does. I guess that's possible. But the thing about it is, I would think she would, hi, beautiful spirit, I would think she would be showing signs to me that she is like, that she has an obstruction, because like every time I see her, she's very cuddly and lovable, and she always wants me to rub her belly. She likes her belly rubbed. So I'm not positive, but yeah, I believe she's pregnant. Pretty sure she is. Oh, thank you, Carolyn. Yeah, I wouldn't think she would want to eat if she had an obstruction. Oh, thank you, Carolyn. That's so sweet of you, honey. Thank you. So I sat out there a little bit last night before I came to do my live, and sat there and rubbed her belly, and she laid on the concrete and let me rub her belly, and then every single time I'd walk away, she'd run between my legs, like trying to get to my feet, and didn't want me to leave her. So she is a sweetheart, and she's very lovable, a very lovable, affectionate kitty. More reasons why I want to keep her. But yeah, I would think if she had an obstruction, I just would think she wouldn't want to eat. So she ate some today. She didn't eat the whole bowl, but she ate a good bit of it. Is that what it is, Carolyn? Yeah, Michelle, she's bonded to me. She really has, and I've bonded to her, so I don't want to give her up. I hope that, like, if I were to take her to the vet, I just hope they wouldn't try and keep her. I don't think they would, but you just never know. Yeah. She absolutely loves her belly rubbed. Hi, Misty Shaw. Welcome, beautiful soul. An angel message for you. Okay. Oh, thank you, Ange. Misty, do you just want a 2-card pull? Let's see. Let me pull out this deck. Just because it's right here. Okay, Michelle, you think she's probably pregnant too, like me. Okay. Yeah, I just would think if she had an obstruction, there would be other signs, but she's not showing me like she's in any kind of pain or discomfort. So she just wants to be loved on and, you know, very affectionate. Oh, wow, Judith. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I hate to hear that. Oh, that's a horrible way for an animal to die. Yes, Misty Shaw. You want a free reading? Then yes, I'm doing 2-card pull. No, Michelle, that's sweet of you to say, honey. Y'all have a beautiful spirit too. I'm just a big animal lover. I want to care for all animals because, like, I had a possum at my old house that I was taking care of. I was feeding her every night. Until I think another possum ran her off because I was feeding her. So he tried taking over to get her food. And I miss her. Alright, Misty. First angel card is no, it's not time yet. That's the first one. So this is not divine time to take action. Be patient. And the second one is this is a blessing in disguise. And it says be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. That's what I have for you, hon. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay, Ange. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. Also, have sweet dreams and get plenty of sleep. And I'll talk to you later, honey. Thank you again. I love you, girl. Yeah, they actually did, didn't they, Care Bear? They did along with each other. No, Carolyn. I love hearing that. I love hearing about that. Yeah, I have my puppy's ashes too. And so I think he's going to be going with me when I go. Do you want a reading, Carolyn? I know you sent me that donation, honey, but still, do you want a reading? No, I love that, Carolyn. May angels rest on your pillow. That's right. May the highest angels rest on your pillow, Ange. Love you, girl. I'm getting a little antsy here. Want to read for y'all. Okay, you want a reading, honey? Okay, let me do this. Aw, you too, beautiful Michelle. Thank you again for stopping by, sweetheart. It's always good seeing you, honey. You have sweet dreams and a great night. I know I'll see you later. Good night, sweetheart. You just want a general, Carolyn. I'll get you a general. Spirit guys, what does Carolyn need to know right now? Good night, Michelle. Thank you again for stopping by, sweetheart. Oops. Okay, Penny. Thank you, sweetheart. I will, I'll reach out to you by Monday, and I can set up a time with you, sweetheart, to see about doing a reading for you. So thank you for sending it to me, and thank you for letting me know. Alright, Carolyn. This is for Carolyn. Well, thank you, Penny. You're a sweetheart. I appreciate you being here. Carolyn. Okay. Sweet taste in my mouth. Celebration. Ooh. Okay, there's that. Oops. There's another deck. Alright, Penny, you have a good night, sweetheart. Take care of yourself, sweet dreams. Teddy's winking at y'all. You think Teddy is winking at y'all, huh? I think he's just sitting there behaving himself. He's flirting. Yeah, I think he's flirting with y'all. Thanks. You gonna flirt back with him, Karen? He'd like that. Dang, I pulled this card out for you before. What's going on here, Spirit? Give me the advice. Oh, thank you, Judith. I love this blouse too. It's silk. I've had it for many years. I'll say probably at least 10 years I've had this blouse. And it came from a shop that I love going to buying my clothes at. And, but, I mean, their clothes are so good, but it's like it must not have been doing as well as I would have hoped they would, because they end up closing the store at the mall I shopped at, and they closed the stores at most of the other malls that I know. So I think you can still buy some of their clothes. Like, I think I saw it in one of the other clothing stores, which is a store I don't shop at, but I thought I saw a sign showing the name of the clothes, the brand. So I've been meaning to go back there and check it out. I just haven't, but I love their clothes. It's like, because there's two primary clothing stores I always bought my clothes from. One is Cachet, which is where this top came from. A lot of my clothes that are colored are from Cachet. Yeah, it does. You're right, it does. It goes with my name. Yeah, it reminds you of Hawaii too. Yeah. And then the other clothing store is called White House Black Market, and they mostly have white and black clothes, but they actually started carrying more clothes that have color. So I bought more of my clothes from them. But both stores are great. I love to shop at both. So I actually need to get some more clothes because I haven't bought any new clothes for me in what, like 6 years maybe. So I know I need like some new undergarments too, but yeah, I used to love going there all the time, so I always look for their sales because that's when I can find a lot of my clothes that I'm like would love to wear or have, but I'm not gonna pay like 80 bucks for a blouse. That's just ridiculous. So I wait for it to go on sale and then I grab it. But I do have a lot of their clothes. That's what most of my my closet is from both those stores. Oh, Jess, you know about about that store then? Yeah, I did. I bought a lot of clothes, in fact, because they carried a lot of like prom dresses or for like a cocktail dresses. So I have a lot of my cocktail dresses from them too. So I have both. Like I have this gorgeous electric blue cocktail dress that I love. And everybody always talks about how good it looks on me. Of course, I can't wear it right now. It's too small, but oh wow. Yeah, Care Bear. Well, and they do sell a lot of like clothes for like work, like an office. They do sell a lot of those type of clothes too, which is the other reason why I like them because they have both the type of clothes like this that I would wear out somewhere or to shoot pool in. And then they also have the professional clothes that I very much enjoy wearing too. They have some really nice clothes. Hello, beautiful Kiwi. Welcome, sweetheart. So yeah, I got this top. I swear it was like 8, 10 years ago. I got it from and in fact, I probably bought it before then because let's see, when did I go on that cruise? I think I went on a cruise and I want to say it was 2011. 2011, yeah, I want to say it was 2011. And I bought this top before I went on that cruise. So actually, this top is 13 years old then. Oh, Kiwi, I hope you had fun, sweetheart. Did y'all get in some trouble? I hope y'all had some fun. But yeah, Care Bear, you know what I'm talking about with White House Black Market. And Jess, you also know what I'm talking about with Cachet. Their clothes aren't cheap, but they're very well made. And my clothes, like all the clothes I have lasted me 10 plus years. So that's why I'm willing to spend a little more for the quality because it'll last me many years. No, Kiwi, I'm sorry, honey. Yes, beautiful Kiwi. You need to start doing your psychic shielding, honey. So that way you don't take in, absorb other people's energy, especially when it's low vibrational energy. Yes, Jess and Care Bear, their clothes are so worth it. I love their clothes. Oh, Kiwi, I'm doing good here, honey. Thank you for asking. And yeah, my back's doing good right now. I actually need to run to the ladies' room, though. Ooh, excuse me. I'll be right back, y'all. nasty taste. I had a nasty taste in my mouth. Ugh, must have been what I ate earlier. I ate some of those jalapeno poppers from Arby's with their like ranch dressing, their Bronco sauce, and ugh, must have left a bad taste in my mouth. Oh, there he is, forever late, Hermit Tom. Hi, baby, how are you? Let you know if the bear moves. The bear ain't gonna move, baby. Welcome. You get a pass tonight for being late. Yes, Lynn. The bear moved. Look, Michael said the bear moved. That, Lynn, have you had their, what do they call it? Their Euro sandwich? It's so good. Oh my God. I love their Euros. I can eat those all day long with their curly fries. Yeah, early Ritual gets a pass for being late because he had it live earlier before I came on. So I'll give him a pass tonight. Don't be late next time, Tom. I'm just kidding. All right, I want to see this. Oh, one of these. All right. Ooh, Guardian Angel. I haven't pulled this deck out yet. Here we go. They just finished. Lynn, it has, like, you can get it with lamb meat or beef, and it has, like, the, gyro sauce, which I guess is, like, some kind of Greek sauce, and it's lettuce and tomatoes. I think that's it, but it's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I love eating them. I don't, you know, if you like the Arby's, what do they call that beef and cheddar meat, you might be okay getting it with that, but I would highly recommend trying their lamb meat. It tastes a lot better. All right, for Carolyn, please and thank you. Oh yeah, they're fun. Yes, Carolyn, it's a gyro like on pita bread. It's so good from Arby's. And I do like their beef and cheddar too, Lynn. I can eat those. But this is like nothing like their beef and cheddar. It's just different. Like, I just don't think like the beef and cheddar meat tastes good on the gyro. It's better with the lamb meat. Well, that's good. I love lamb meat. I love hummus with rice and lamb meat. That I can eat all day long. Of course, you gotta find a good place that knows how to make hummus and the lamb meat with the rice, which I do know of a place. I don't know if it's still open, but I knew the previous owners who originally opened up the restaurant because they also own a jewelry shop where I bought a lot of my jewelry from. Oh yeah, Care Bear. I can get down on some great food. I love culture. That I do. Oh, beautiful. Put this here. And put this back here. Where this go? Okay. Alright, beautiful lady. Well, beautiful Carolyn, I pulled out 3 cards from my Spirit Guides deck to see what, the theme of this would be. The first one is decisions. So, I don't know if there's something going on that you have to make, but it looks like there's a decision you may need to make, and your guides want you to know that they're there guiding you through this decision to make the right one for you. And I also get celebration card, so it tells me that you're going to be celebrating something big. If you got an event coming up like a wedding or a birthday party. I know you just had your birthday, or even like someone else's birthday, uh baby shower, something like that. But this is the celebration card. And the other card I pulled is Guardian Angel card, and this is have a leap of faith. Have a leap of faith in your angels, that they're there watching over you, that they're walking beside you, is what this card is telling me. And so, hi Anime, welcome beautiful. And I also pulled a couple cards from one of my other energy, or one of my other oracle decks. And first card I get is letting go of urgency, surrender, freedom from time constraints. So that's the first one I get. And I'll tell you the meaning of it after I go over the tarot. The second one is prophets and ancient seers. It says decisions and predictive guidance. So that kind of goes with this. So there's decisions. It's telling me there's a decision here that you got to make about something, but you're going to have guidance through it. Anime, yeah, I can write you on my list, sweetheart. Okay, let's see. All right. And now, first card I pulled from my tarot is the Princess of Summer. This is the Princess of Cups in this deck. And this is involving a person, but it could also just be just an event going on in your life where there's a new relationship coming in, which it doesn't have to be romantic, okay? So this could be just a friendship, a deepening of that relationship that you're currently in, like with your husband as an example, or it could be just a new friend and that relationship growing and deepening. Y'all are growing in y'all's bond together. The second card I got is the Hangman. In this deck, it's called the Awakening, but this is the Hangman card. And this is saying that you've got to look at a situation differently and embrace it. Embrace the differences. So have a different perspective when you're coming through and looking at it. Examine it from all angles. And it may involve whatever decision you are making or having to make here soon. So you may have to examine it from all angles. Just come in with an open mind and a different perspective is what this card's telling me, beautiful. And it may cause you to take a temporary pause before doing something. Northern Lights, I'm doing 2-card free readings, but I don't do third-party questions, and that's a third-party question. The next card I get is the Ten of Spring, which is the Ten of Wands in this deck. So there's something you're carrying a heavy weight about. You're carrying some heavy burdens. And so this card is wanting to acknowledge that. And your spirit guides are wanting you to lay those burdens down. They're not for you, your burdens to bear. So I feel like whatever it is you're carrying, sweetheart, it's time to kind of let it go and walk away so that way you can feel freer and not feel so tied down or weighed down. Because it's too much for you to carry by yourself, and it's going to cause you more stress and even affect your health in some regard, is what I'm picking up from this, okay? And then the next card I pulled from the tarot is the Justice card. This card is telling me it's time for you to review details carefully and make a fair, objective decision. So here comes the decisions again. There's something going on with the decision you need to make, sweetheart. So be objective. Be fair about it in this decision you're trying to make. So come with it with an open mind, but be fair and be objective and be logical and rational with your decision. That's what I get from that. And then I also get the Seven of Winter, which is the Seven of Swords. And this is telling me that you're not seeing things clearly and that you might be running away from the truth of something. So this tells me there might be something you're in denial of that you need to really look at and face instead of running away from it. Face it head on. And I feel like it ties into this whole decision again. And it might even have to do with these burdens you're carrying. But there's a decision you need to make, sweetheart. So I asked the tarot for advice for you. And the first card I get for you, beautiful lady, is the Moon card. This is telling me that you have important psychic insights, which you already know because you're a psychic. It's telling you to release your fears instead of holding back. Release those fears because you have the psychic insight to see everything clearly, to make the decisions, to go forward, have a leap of faith, all these things, and to drop all those burdens that you're carrying. But the other card I got is also the Ten of Wands, so it's interesting that I pulled the Ten of Wands twice. So there's like a heavy burden you're carrying, or burdens that you need to drop, sweetheart, and stop trying to take on too much and allow others to step in and help you, is what this card's telling me. Because this can cause a big imbalance, and it could cause even stress-related health concerns. So don't stress yourself out, beautiful. Just take some time out, rest, and recuperate. Make sure you're taking care of yourself and drop these burdens and allow others to help you. And I know it's hard to ask for help. I understand the pride thing. I get that. But Spirit is wanting you to reach out and ask for help from others. Okay? And then the last card I get for advice from the tarot is the Unity card. So this is telling me that you need to seek advice from like-minded friends, from other people like yourself. Seek help and ask for advice from others, that you will see it from a different perspective when you do take a good look at it and examine it from all angles, like this Hangman is telling me. You're examining it from all angles and talk to others who are like you, who have the same mindset as you, and might be able to give you some extra advice or insight into the situation or situations that's causing you concern, stress, the burdens, the decisions you're carrying, the heavy weight, all of those things that ties into this, beautiful. And let's see, I'm going to go through and read from this book, wherever it went. I got it here. Okay, this is letting go. Here's the first card, Carolyn. Letting go of urgency, surrender, freedom from time constraints. It says this card shows a man running out of room filled with clocks and calendars. He has notes to himself, and the air of urgency pervades the room. Through all of his frantic expectation, a tree has grown into the room, and he has attached clocks to it as well. You've become immersed in tasks and obligations, losing your self priority and peace of mind in the process. But it's time to let go of the urgency and overwhelming demands. Surrender control and the need to stay on top of everything. Start focusing on your own life by setting boundaries and prioritizing your own self care. You actually make it easier to get things done. So, focus on taking yourself as priority, take care of yourself, and um, let, whatever heavy obligations you're taking on, sweetheart, drop them. Don't make yourself like you're the only one that can do them or fix them, sweetheart. That's what I get from that card. And then the other card I get is prophets and ancient seers. And this says, although the prophets of ancient societies are also ascended masters and bring equally profound guidance, they carry with them a slightly different energy. Their messages are often predictive, revealing future potentials and offering advice on how to achieve the outcomes desired. The ancient seers are a powerful group that spans the length of history. They include biblical prophets like Isaiah and Daniel, and the Oracle of Delphi from Western Europe, from the Druid high priest and priestess to the English prophetess Mother Shipton and the French astrologer Nostradamus. These brilliant prophets were all able to see future events and answer questions that were put to them. They are here to do the same for you. Invoke their presence in meditation or when falling asleep. This card reveals that they are near, ready to guide you in the right direction and bring your desired outcome to you. So, and I know you're psychic, and I know you have insights, but I also know that you will have a closer connection to the divine and can foresee the future and lean on the prophets and the seers for help and for guidance. Because I feel like you have a couple of strong spirit guides with you, sweetheart. So call on them when you need to, because they are there to help you. And then I also pulled for you 2 cards from my Ancient Stones deck. Let's see. Where'd it go? Let me find the first one. Returning. I love this card because I love what it means, but I can't remember everything it says. Here's the returning card. It says, some believe that Glastonbury tore a sacred hill in southwest England that draws people from near and far. It is a labyrinth. Legend says that it was once part of a Druid initiation rite in which initiates would walk around its perimeter before winding upward until they reached the top. A labyrinth has a single path that spirals inward to a center point, and ancient stone labyrinths have been uncovered all over the world as a symbol. It's also seen in prehistoric rock carvings. The same path that leads in also leads us out. As a symbol of the labyrinth can represent the spiral journey of life. It can also represent the inner journey into the soul to explore our inner nature and back out again into the physical world, having gained a deeper understanding of ourselves. Amongst many other things, the labyrinth can be used for insight and clarity, decision making, releasing the past, new beginnings, and as a way to connect with our ancestors. The returning card is a reminder to trust the spiral journey of your life, to trust life through all its changes, and when you think you may be over a pattern or lesson, to circle back to it, a little more change than before. This card often appears as a sign that growth is happening, that healing is happening, that you're facing a pattern or lesson again, but in a brand new way, for you're not who you were before you've grown. So this card tells me that you have gone through a lot of spiritual growth, but like the labyrinth in this card, sometimes it means we have to circle back around and look at the same lesson or go through the same steps we went through once before, but we're coming back to it with a different perspective than when we had the first time we've gone through that labyrinth. So I feel like there is something there, like this light right here where she is, and she's holding this light, and you possess that light, that growth of something new, of more wisdom, more power, a more spiritual being, a way of being in this world is what you possess. And that's what I get from that. And then the other card is the good luck card. Let's see, where is it? Hmm. 86. Alright. It says, good luck, auspicious wishes granted, and blessings. This is the card of good fortune and positive outcomes. What's your heart's deepest desire? If you could make one wish, what would it be? Stones have long been associated with good luck and prosperity for the bear holder, from myths above touching or kissing stones to bring good fortune to wearing lucky charms made of white quartz crystal. One stone steeped in such stories in Cornwall, UK, which features on this card as a Cornish phrase that translates to the stone with the hole, and it was believed that those who could touch the two standing stones either side of it while simultaneously looking through the hole would be blessed with good fortune. The good luck card is a welcome one to pull. It's a great big sign that things are working in your favor. This could be in your present time, or it could be calling you forth from your future. Keep doing what you're doing because things are really coming together. It could also be a sign that you're in a period of your life or a moment in time where you found flow, ease, abundance, and power. It's harvest time and things really are going to work in your favor. Make the most of this period of expansion. Get clear on what you want and get ready to receive it. New opportunities are on the horizon. A blessed path is appearing before you. Gifts, favors, and helpful people are gathering right now. Life really is on your side. Get ready to receive it while it's here. So I feel like good luck is on your side too. I feel like with both these cards, beautiful, like the returning, because I know you're doing your Reiki classes. So I think this is adding to that spiritual growth in this. And I feel like with you, like that labyrinth, and you bringing in that good luck, I feel like it's all going to align and come together. And you're going to be very abundant when you finish that class with a lot more knowledge. And you will have great fortune in it and doing something that I feel you're going to thoroughly enjoy. And it's going to also bring a lot of help and healing to many others, is what I'm picking up too. And then I pulled you an angel card, and this one jumped out beautiful. So this is meant for you. This is what Spirit wanted you to know. It's your guardian angel, and it says you are not alone. Your guardian angel is here to hold you and support you, but needs to be invited to come forth and guide you. This invitation doesn't have to be issued through prayer. It can also come through your actions. So stop trying to do everything on your own. Let the barriers of independence fall so that you can be held, loved, and cherished by heaven and earth. And the activation prayer is, I welcome in all levels of support from heaven and earth. Oh, that was powerful. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I always love reading for you. I hope that helps. Okay, honey. So all these cards do resonate then. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, release it, honey. I know Spirit is trying to walk you through it and show you the right decisions and which way to go with it. And the Stonehenge. So that makes sense with that card coming out. Okay. Well, good. I'm happy to hear that. Okay. Where did this go? Oh, right there. And this, and this, and this. That there. And this path. Where this goes. So it all makes sense. I'm happy to hear that, honey. Let me pull this out. Hi, James. I'm doing good, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? Whoa. Right there. Oh, you're so welcome, Carolyn. Yeah, when I pulled that angel card, I thought I pulled it for you before, so I did. So, okay. Yep, I pulled it for you again. Of course, this time it jumped out. So, Spirit really wanted you to know that this time. They wanted me to make sure you understood that you're not alone. Your guardian angels are with you, honey. So, that's beautiful. I'm happy to hear that. Carolyn is angelic, and she don't realize it, how beautiful and powerful she really is. She's a true blessing to our community. I know that much. I love knowing her and Peter. She is a special lady. But all of y'all are special. Y'all are special to me. If y'all didn't know that, y'all know it now. Hello, James. Welcome. Okay. No, I love you too, Carolyn. Tell Peter I love him too. I'm happy I could read for you again. So, I hope everything I told you helps you, sweetheart, and it resonates. It sounds like it did, so I'm happy to hear that. And thank you again for your donation, honey. That will really help so I can get this sweet kitty to the vet. Well, alright, let me put that to the side. Yeah, I know there's 2 Jameses now. Oh boy, we're in trouble. Okay. Anime, you're next, sweetheart. So what's your question, honey? And if anyone else came in after while I was gone that want a reading, please let me know. Yeah, I am. I'm worried about her. I just walked out there to check on her right before I came back, but she wasn't out there, so I don't know where she's sleeping at, but yeah, I'm worried about her. So thank you. James is like, man, I was the only James here. Now there's 2. So thank you so much again, Carolyn. Anime, you got a question for me, sweetheart? Or do you just want a quick general, honey? Let me know, please. What's coming in for you this week? All right, sweetheart. Let me see. Okay, James Florin. You want us to call you JR? I'll have to remember that, baby. You may have to remind me, but I'll call you JR from now on. That way we can keep the James separate. Alright, what's coming up for anime this week? Please, Spirit, thank you. What to expect this week for anime? Oh, really, Ange? I don't know, honey. Did you check it? That's interesting. Alright, anime freak. Beautiful. The first card I pulled for you is the High Priestess. So there's something you got to listen to. You got to listen to your intuition carefully and consider everything before you take action. So trust your intuition. There's something you need to pay closer attention to, and trust your gut before you do anything is what I'm picking up. And the second card I get for you is the Eight of Wands. So this can be one of two things. This can be travel, you taking a trip somewhere, or this can be messages coming in. But whatever it is, it's coming in fast, but there can also be delays on the way. So just be mindful of that. So if you're waiting for a message from someone that's coming through, or if you're taking a trip or traveling somewhere, then this tells me that's going to happen too, but it may get delayed a little bit. And then I asked the deck for advice, and they're telling me to let you know that you're missing an opportunity, that you're not seeing things for what they are, that there's an opportunity in front of you, because I get the Four of Cups, but you're missing that opportunity because you're not ignoring it or not seeing the opportunity in front of you. So look for that opportunity. If you know what I'm talking about already, then you know. But if not, it's coming in for you this week. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. Must be Ange. Ange is very observant. You're welcome, anime. James, sure, you can have a reading, honey. Just know that my free readings is like 2 card pulls, but if you want a more detailed reading, it's a $5 donation, but I pull several tarot cards, and I add oracle cards to it for a $5 donation. And there's links in the description box in case you're interested. But so you know, sweetheart, I don't do third-party questions, political, financial, medical, or legal. So you let me know what you want to do, hon. You're welcome, anime. Wow, something in my eye. Dang, it's already 1 o'clock. Doesn't feel like it. Okay. Just a general overall. Alright, James. Yeah, that is cold, Ange, but I would enjoy it. Alright, let's see something real quick. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you all so much. No, Judith, thank you so much, honey. Oh, I'll put you on my list, honey. Yeah, Care Bear, it's still really freaking hot during the day. It's like once I start sweating on my nose, that's it. I know I'm really hot. And it's like, and it takes forever to cool me back off. And it's like, I get that. That's how I know. That's like one of the signs about me and my siblings. You know, we're blood related because we all sweat the same way. We sweat on our nose, and we got that from our mom. So it's funny when it happens. And I hear you. All right. Okay, well, looks like you're having to face the truth about something, James, is what I'm seeing here, honey. I feel like you're having a lot of sleepless nights, worrying about something. And the reason why I say that is because I get the 9 of Swords. So you're up in your head, staying up, losing sleep, worrying and stressing yourself out about something. So there's something you need to look at and, you know, fix or work on, because otherwise you're going to keep stressing yourself out and you're not going to get any sleep. But I feel like there's something you're not seeing. There's a truth that you're missing, either about yourself or about someone else or a situation. So put it where it fits. So I feel like this is what's keeping you up at night. But there's going to be an opportunity for something new to come in. It could be in business. This is about abundance because I get the Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is all about an opportunity of abundance coming through. This could be a business venture. This can be, you know, signing a contract with someone. But this is all about abundance and that opportunity coming through for you. So that's what I have for you, James. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. All right, Miss Judith. Do you have a question, beautiful Judith? Ooh, I just got chills. Okay, Spirit. But yeah, when I sweat, like, you'll see like the white water dots on my nose. So if you ever see me do this, it's because I got hot. Because I'm sweating on my nose. Sure, James, you can, baby, but you gotta wait, sweetheart, because I gotta do someone else who made a donation for a reading first, honey. So Judith, what's your question, beautiful lady? You're welcome, James. I should put JR. I gotta remember. James. JR. Short. Oh, I know, honey, but I still want to do a reading for you. Okay, JR. That's fine, sweetheart. Whenever you want to do that, you know I'll be here. You thought we wished who good night? Care Bear. I'm confused. Oh, y'all are talking about Judith. Okay. Hi, beautiful Allison. How are you, sweetheart? I'm happy to see you, honey. It's good to see you, beautiful lady. Thank you, beautiful lady. I hope you had a good nap. Hope you enjoyed your nap. You're welcome, James. You're very welcome, James. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Don't forget to subscribe and like, sweetheart. Thank you. Oh, that's good, Allison. I'm not sure if she did or not. Honestly, Ange, I can't tell you if she did or not. Actually, you know what, James? You want to know what your spirit guides have for you real quick? A message, because I can do yours quicker. So you don't have to wait. Oh, I know, Judith, but I would still want to give you a reading, sweetheart. So I'm going to give you a general reading. See what Spirit wants you to know right now. But thank you so much for the donation. That definitely will help me to get that baby up to the vet sometime. Find out if she is pregnant and get her some, that flea and tick and all that good stuff. All right, James. I just want to see real quick. I know, Ange. You said you were going to bed, sweetheart. I know. Carolyn's like, yo, still here. She fooled us. All right, James. Spirit wants to know. All right. Okay, James. Well, you got some kind of decision to make. Is what Spirit's telling me. So I don't know if you're struggling to make a decision, but you have a serious decision to make is what I'm seeing here. So, okay, beautiful Care Bear. Well, you get some sleep, sweetheart. Have sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping in and being with us for a little while. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Okay, so have a good night, Care Bear. So James, I feel like you're going through, you have a decision to make, but you also need to, approach it from a different perspective. it's important for you to take a moment and take a step back and examine it from multiple angles. Don't just see it from one angle. You need to see it from multiple perspectives, multiple angles. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Hangman here. And this is the Awakening. But in this deck, this is the Hangman. It's just called the Awakening in this deck. So you need to really examine every possible option and look at it from more than one different point of view for whatever this decision is. And the other thing they want me to acknowledge and let you know is that you're thinking about your past, like your childhood. Oh, okay, beautiful Allison. Well, you have some sweet dreams, beautiful lady. And much love to you too, girlfriend. Have a good night, sweetheart. And I'll talk with you soon. Thank you again for stopping by, honey. And so I feel like for you, James, there's something from your past that you are thinking a lot about, you're romanticizing about. I don't know if that's playing into a decision you're trying to make, but for you, this is the Six of Cups, and this is all about nostalgia, thinking about your past. This could be something from just recent years, or this can go all the way back to your childhood. But it's telling me that you're romanticizing about it. So I don't know if it's good, bad, different, but the main thing I see here, though, is you have a decision to make. So that decision you're going to have to really examine and look at and observe it from all angles to come to the right decision of what you should do and go from there. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Let me put this over here. Okay. All right, beautiful Carolyn. Y'all are making me laugh. All right. All right, Judith. Okay. Let's see something. All right. Okay. All right, Judith. Let's see what Spirit has for you, sweetheart. Where did Tom go to? Yeah, you disappeared, beautiful lady. You were quiet. They were all thinking you left. You're still here, Tom. Well, I'm happy you're still here, baby. I did like that one deck you got, but I didn't get a chance to look at the rest of them. You was talking to your wife. Aww. I hope you're saying something sweet to her. I hope you've been writing her some poems, too. You're a great poet, Tom. You don't give yourself enough credit. Alright, for Judith, what does Judith need to know? You're welcome, JR. I'm happy I helped you, honey. Tom, you need to stop doubting yourself, baby. And I know your wife would agree with me. You're a great poet. Stop doubting yourself. And JR, I'm happy to hear that really does resonate. Helps you, honey. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. This is what you is, please. Well, I can't speak about your wife, baby, since I've never read anything she's written. I can only speak about you, and I know you're a great writer. You may not think you are, but you are. Disruption, not good. Thanks. Community, clearing. Alright, pause. Alright, honey. Let me see. Where's that other deck? Well, one of those decks you showed, that photography deck, I mean, that was interesting. It was different. Absolutely, Carolyn. You are so right, honey. Absolutely agree. Spider one. What spider one? I want the spider one. Whatever it is, because I love spiders. Yes, I'm weird, I know. But I love spiders. What she is, please, thank you. You are afraid of spiders, but you will buy it. Yeah. I love spiders. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Got that twice. Well, you're going through some kind of clearing, sweetheart. You also got some kind of disruption. I don't know what that's about, but let's find out. Guess this could even be related to work, it seems. What deck? Let me see. Use this one. Three Trees Tarot is coming out with a cute spider tarot. No, I'm sorry, Tom. I understand most people don't like spiders. I get it. Hello, Tiny Blonde Kelly. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Yes, beautiful. I'm still taking donations if you're wanting a detailed reading. The links are in the description box, sweetheart. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying that, because most people think it's creepy. They don't like my teddy bear. I love my teddy bear. But they all say it's like staring at them and has a creepy looking smile. So, like, I like him. So, alright. Okay, honey, just let me know. I'm doing another reading first that I'm pulling cards for right now. But I'll do you next after I'm done with this one. He is happy. I think he's happy. They think he's creepy. Tell her, y'all think my teddy bear is creepy. Every time I walk away, they're like, I'm waiting for it to wink at me. I'm waiting to see if it moves. They're funny. All right. Beautiful people. Pentacles. Well, some good's coming. You got the Sun card in here, beautiful Judith. This is looking good. That's right, Carolyn. You tell him he's happy because he's with me. Well, Courtney's not the only person that thinks he's creepy. Yes, beautiful. It's $5 US minimum, honey. Yeah, they were talking about making their own tarot deck for him. And somebody was even going to write a cute little short horror story with Teddy. It's like, y'all are funny. Y'all are too much. But I get a kick out of all of it from y'all. I do. Angel card from Miss Judith. Thanks, Tom. Really. Okay, I'll let Teddy read for y'all. He'll wink and everything. I'll let Teddy do my reading then. Sure, no problem. I'll step away. See how much he talks to y'all while I'm gone. Y'all are too funny. Too funny. Let's see how good he is about picking up them cards, too. Hey, throw it through the screen at y'all, just like y'all keep talking about, what is it, that movie, Chucky. That's what they keep comparing Teddy to. It's like, no, he's not Chucky. And then I got a smaller teddy bear, and they're like, oh, that's the bride of Teddy. Just like Chucky. It's like, y'all are so bad. Hold on, I gotta grab something, y'all. I'll be right back. So here's my other teddy bear. This is the one they say is the bride of Teddy. So I guess she's going to come through the screen, too, with a knife or something. Oh, my goodness gracious. Y'all are funny. Okay. Thank you. You're right, we did, Judith. We did get away from the 3-inch man. That was something else. Still too funny, though. Every single time y'all bring him up, I still want to break out and laugh. Poor guy. We traumatized him for life. Oh, I haven't given her a name. I haven't thought of one yet. I'll have to think of one. Y'all can help me come up with a name for Teddy's wife. I'll have to think of a name for her. Yeah, but I got that bear earlier this year for Valentine's Day. So she's my Valentine's Day bear. Love her. Okay, Spirit. Let's see. Tiny Blonde Kelly. Yeah, she's a little spicy. I believe she is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did miss that one, Tom. But of course, I missed it too. They told me about it after the fact. Because I was over here reading cards. Y'all crazy. But y'all make me laugh. I love it. Let's see. I read a priestess card for you last time. I feel like pulling a goddess card for you this time, Judith. Alright. Alright, Spirit. Hey, I love it, Tiny Blonde Kelly. I'm spicy too. Very spicy. Yeah, it's like, what kind of ball squeeze was he talking about? I missed that whole conversation. That's all I know. Y'all are so funny. I get some of the craziest people in here, though. I gotta admit, but they do bring some good entertainment for me, too. Apparently the lethal kind. Alright. God is going to do this. Please and thank you. God is going to do this. Thanks. God is going to do this. Please and thank you. Oh, geez, Tom. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably be pulling my hair out. And then I would be laughing at the same time because I'd be over here making fun of him. They wouldn't want to see that side of me. It's like Tiny Blonde Kelly said, you know, she's spicy, my bear's spicy, and I'm spicy too. I'm a fiery Pisces or a fiery mermaid for a good reason. Oh, I'm happy you did too, Tiny Blonde Kelly. Hello, Thomas. Welcome. Thank you. We like to have fun around here. We try to have fun at least. You love a fiery mermaid? Yep, I'm every bit a fiery mermaid. I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. So I'm fiery. I got some of that Irish side in me, so that's where that fiery side comes from. Oh, one of these, let me see. One more thing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pull from my other deck. Where'd it go? Oh, well, thank you, Thomas. I try to be fun. I try to be funny in here. Like I said, we can have some laughs in here. We can make it very fun and spicy. Miss Carolyn is all about making it extra spicy. She's my personal pit bull, as she likes to say. Yes, I did. I got your donation, Tiny Blonde Kelly. Thank you, sweetheart. All right. Just for Judith. Okay. I like those cards for you, Judith. Whoa. All right. Let's go. Oh, Tom, you missed it. Well, I think you were here. I showed it to you a little bit earlier, didn't I? Yeah, we like to laugh in here. Tom, I got a new deck too. Look. You remember her? You remember Miss Cleo, Tom? This is my new deck I got today. Call you now. So I was gifted that from someone sweet and special. So that and another deck. So I'm gonna do a flip through on it this coming week. This sometime. I'm gonna try and do 3 flip throughs this week if I can get around to it on 3 different decks. That being one of them. Because I just think that's gonna be funny in itself. Yep, good old Miss Cleo. Okay, beautiful Jess. Well, you enjoy your good night with your beautiful daughter, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in, beautiful lady. I always appreciate seeing you and having you here, honey. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you, honey. All right. What was I going to do? Okay, beautiful. Northern Light, I could put you on my list, but there's a couple people in front of you. And just so you know, Northern Light, I don't do third party, which means, and let me explain what third party means so there's no confusion here. Okay, Tiny Blonde Kelly, I'll let you know, sweetheart, when I'm ready for your question, honey. Northern Light, so you understand, I don't do third party, which means a third party means I'm party 1, you're party 2, and then the third party is the person you're asking about and they're not present. So I don't do third party, I don't do legal, I don't do political, and I don't do health. So just so you know, sweetheart. Okay. Have a good night, Jess. I'll see you soon, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Judith. First card I get for you. Hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome, sweetheart. So good to see you again, honey. Thank you for being here. Judith, the first card I get for you, sweetheart, is the Goddess of Dreams. So I feel like you need to pay attention to your intuition and your visions and be more receptive of them. Because I feel like you have a disruption going on in your life, which I say that because I pulled the disruption card from my Spirit Guides deck, which I know there was a disruption going on in your workplace, so that's confirming that. I also feel like there's some love and healing that you may need to do and work on, maybe work on acceptance of yourself, because I get the Healing Heart card. So that might mean something to you there, sweetheart. Let's see. I got more here, but I'm going to tell you about the rest of the oracle at the end. Hello, Richard. But the first card I pulled from you from the tarot is the 8 of Wands. And this is telling me that you're having stress right now. You're having a lot of things that are coming at you all at once. And it's telling me that you're having to multitask. But it's also telling me there's going to be a lot of sudden events and changes coming in for you. So try not to allow this to overwhelm you all at once. Just be, take your time, take a deep breath. If things pile on, just kind of take a deep breath, take a step back. It'll be okay. Just don't allow it to swarm you, sweetheart, is the key in this, okay? And the second card I pulled from you from the tarot is the 4 of Wands. In this deck, it's for spring, but it's the Four of Wands. And this is all about being grateful, and this is all about having a big celebration. That you're going to feel a lot of peace and happiness in your personal life. And there's going to be a celebration of some kind for you. This can be a birthday, an anniversary, a wedding, a baby shower, a birth of a child, whatever it is, put it where it fits, sweetheart. But I see that there's going to be a celebration for you in your future here soon, okay? And then the next card I pulled for you is the Four of Winter, which is the Four of Swords. And this is telling me it's time for you to set aside whatever concerns you have about something. It's all about making a decision, and know that there is a need for you to take a step back and think about this decision. You may need to meditate on it before you make that decision. But once you take a step back and make a decision, um, just make sure you take it from a logical and rational standpoint. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Four of Swords, which is, it's the Four of Winter in this deck, but it's the Four of Swords. So there's a decision you're needing to make, but you got to take a step back and really look at it and examine it from every angle first, okay? And then go back and make that decision once you look at it from all angles. And then the next card I get for you from the tarot is the Sun card. And this is telling me that everything you got planned out, everything you want for your life is working out perfectly for you. It's telling me that you have a lot of rewards and gratitude for the blessings of life. This is the happiest card in the deck. This is having pretty much everything you could want and ask for. You know, a great, love life, family, kids, a job you enjoy, that you get paid well, you have your material wealth, you have enough, everything in your life the way you see happily ever after you have. That's what this card's acknowledging. And then the last card I pulled from the tarot is the Eight of Summer, which this is an Eight of Cups. So this is telling me that there's a possible romance coming your way. If you're not in a relationship now, this is telling me it's possible that one's coming in. Or this is talking about a deeper bonding, emotional depth bonding with someone in your life. That could be friends or family, a colleague, put it where it fits. But I feel like there's going to be a deeper bonding growth in y'all's relationship for you. That's what I see there in the tarot for you in there. I'm going to ask it for some advice real quick because I meant to do that before I pulled the other cards. Let me see. I want advice, please. Advice. Let me do it from this deck because I already used this one. Advice for Judith, please. And the advice is to have balance. There's going to be a need for a compromise, Judith. Just make sure you got balance. And just, make sure you don't give all of one way, let go of some of your beliefs, stand up for what you believe in, but also be willing to compromise and come to the table is what this card's telling me. So you need a lot of balance right now. And the other card I got for advice is the Star card. And this is all about having optimism. This is all about hope. This is all about having long-term plans and being positive and being on the right path, which I do see here too, because the other card I pulled from my Oracle deck is a card that says hope, optimism, and new beginnings. So this is, giving me chills. I can't make this up. You get the Star card, which is about hope. And I already pulled this Oracle card from my other deck, and this is all about hope and optimism. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of reason to have hope and be optimistic about the future. that everything's looking bright for you in that regard, sweetheart. So let me see. I'm going to pull from, read this card for you real quick. Where'd it go? Healing heart. Okay. One of the first cards I pulled for you, and I know I read this earlier because I read this to Carolyn, but I pulled it for you too, beautiful. So this is the Goddess of Dreams. It's about vision, intuition, and receptivity. It says the Goddess of Dreams, also called the Goddess of the Moon, holds out a golden vision of your future. This card heralds a time of great intuitive receptivity for you. Your psychic powers are on the rise, and you will be able to receive important guidance about your present energy and future events. Inspiring information and new ideas are yours when you start to connect with this and other spirit guides. No matter what you're working on, your ability to open up to the messages of the spirit world will spark your visions of the future and even help you visualize more dynamic outcomes. This is such a fruitful time that all sorts of spontaneous guidance will come in dreams or in flashes of insight. This card could also signal a deep dive into intuitive healing or mediumship. Whether you use intuitive powers personally or professionally, now is the time to let them thrive. So that's the first one I have for you, sweetheart. And then, let's see. Where did the other one go? Oh, hello, Amanda. The second one is the healing heart. So this one is love, acceptance, and romance. This is the healing heart. It says, this card brings you bountiful joy and hope at this time. You may have had blocks to love before, but those old frustrations and pains are being resolved. Your optimism about love is increasing, and you in turn as experiencing increasingly loving treatment. The process of healing heart energy always starts and ends with the self. You may have received misinformation about yourself or about love from your parents or partners in the past. But the difficult experiences that once caused you to lose trust are now being released, and you are finally ready to love and be loved. So open your heart to the tender care you truly deserve. Rest assured that the light of divine love is shining on your own heart center. New love, abundant friendship, and tenderness are on the way. That's beautiful too. So beautiful. From these two cards, I feel like you need to be more trusting of your psychic powers because I know you're psychic. I feel that energy with you. Whenever I read for you, I feel your psychic energy in the cards. And I know I pulled a High Priestess card for you in the past. And even the Moon card tells me that when I pulled it for you. But it's more than that. I feel it from you. You have that psychic intuitive. You're very strong. But I feel like you doubt yourself. And I feel like part of that doubt plays into you being accepting of yourself, not realizing the beautiful person that you are, the love you have to share, the wisdom you give, how you're so loving and accepting and giving of others. You also need to return some of that love back to yourself, is what I'm picking up. So trust in yourself, trust in your dreams, trust in your intuition, and tap into that energy because I feel like you'll get a lot of guidance from it if you trust it and listen to it and turn to it more. And then the other card I pulled for you, which I showed you earlier, is the Archangel Vaniel. And this is about optimism and new beginnings. And it says, the angel hope brings the light of the sun, the dawn of a new day and a new beginning. Like the rainbow-lit castle on the card, experiences of great fulfillment are on the horizon for you, even if you've had disappointments in the past. Bright new resolutions and happy outcomes are on the way. This angel reminds you of the power of hope and optimism as you consciously choose to release fear and doubt. Your peaceful, trusting attitude will connect you with all things uplifting. The universe is abundant, filled with amazing potential, and with your optimistic attitude and this angel's powerful presence, a wonderful new opportunity designed just for you is sure to be right around the corner. So this is a card of hope. Be optimistic. Like, I feel like what's going on with you, you know, like with work, I know it's been a concern of yours, but I feel like a lot of it's going to be resolved because the other cards that I get for you is community. This is the other card I pulled for from your spirit guides. So they want you to know you have a community. You have people you can lean on, people you can turn to, whether that's friends, family, your other colleagues, or even people like us on YouTube. There's a community here that's backing you, that's going to support you. And I feel like the other one they want you to know is there's a big clearing. So there's a clearing of the old, shedding of the old. Let go of the past hurts. Let go of what's held you back. Let go of those doubts. The clearing is coming in with a bright new future in front of you. And that's why I pulled the sun card in your tarot cards. That was one of the cards I pulled. So know that the sun is shining down on you now, beautiful lady. And then I pulled you a goddess card and an angel card to close this out, sweetheart. So, oh, and a few extra messages from Spirit. Let me see. Okay, Tom. Have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by and being here. I greatly appreciate you, honey. All right. Here's the goddess card I pulled for you, Judith. It's Amy. Shine your light. The radiant Celtic sun goddess urges you to embrace your inner radiance and shine your light upon the world. Embody the energy of joy and abundance, for they are your birthright. As you celebrate the seasons of life, remember that you are a ray of hope and transformation for those around you. So shine your light, beautiful. Use your intuitive gifts, your powers. Know that you have a lot to offer, a lot to give to others, and a lot to also still give yourself. You're in a position of abundance right now, and you've got the sun shining down on you. So believe in that, honey. Everything good is coming your way. That's what I keep getting for you. And then I pulled you an angel card and a few extra messages from my one of my other oracle cards or oracle decks. Let's see, let me turn this around. Where'd it go? Before I get all this messed up. Alright. Alright. Put this here. Okay. First card I got for you is, it says, this is from the universe. It says, you are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. That's message one, honey. The second one is, if you find yourself constantly seeing reoccurring numbers or words, it is a sign that you are being supported, cared for, and divinely protected by the universe. Beautiful things are about to happen to you. So if you're seeing synchronicities with numbers or words, that is a sign from your angels and your spirit guides that they are with you and you are being supported. And what you are hoping for is going to happen for you, sweetheart. And the third one is, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. So like I was saying before, it's time to shed away and let go of the old so the new can come in, so you can grow and evolve. Evolve overall in every aspect of your life, but involve with your career, evolve with your spiritual gifts, your psychic abilities, being one with it all and aligning yourself on your path and using your psychic abilities to shine your light, to shine your path forward to help others. And then I pulled you an angel card, and this is the virtues card. And it says, do the right thing. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a gold spirit orb. It says, be virtuous in your choices and actions. There is an opportunity for you to take the higher ground that will bring an end to a conflict or disagreement. Do what you know needs to be done to bring resolution and healing. If you need to admit that you were wrong, it may not be easy, but by doing so will remind those around you how much you care. And this will guide everyone back to a state of harmony. So that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I hope that helps you. I hope it resonates, honey. I hope it was positive. I know you wanted positive. So, all right, Tiny Blonde Kelly. You're welcome, honey. All right, beautiful. Let's see. What is this? Redheads are always a good sign. Yes. You didn't know, Lynn? I'm a redhead. I'm not a redhead, but I got red in my hair, and it's natural. All right, beautiful lady. Tiny Blonde Kelly, what's your question, sweetheart? So when I stand out in the sun, even though my hair looks black here, when I stand out in the sun, you see all the red and the brown natural highlights in my hair. So it's like that's my mama coming out in me, because she was a dirty blonde. But when she was a baby, she was strawberry blonde. So, and I think it's funny because when I was, many years ago, right after my my older brother and my little sister had kids, the boys, there's 3 boys between my older brother and my little sister. And each one of the boys had like streaks of blonde in their hair. They had black hair like mine, but they had little streaks of blonde hair, like highlights. It was wild. And I always looked at all of them. I said, well, there's my mama right there coming through loud and clear. There she was, that blonde hair. So I always loved it. It is third party-ish. Tiny Blonde Kelly. Okay, Diane. Okay, honey. Yeah, I might be here for a couple more hours and then I'll get off. Wait and see how it goes. Okay, Carolyn. Thank you, sweetheart. Beautiful, Tiny Blonde Kelly. It is like a third party-ish question. All I can do, sweetheart, is ask the tarot about your love life and do a general and see if it comes up. It will come up, but I can't like directly like say like, okay, is your ex or whoever he is to you, will he come back? Sip, sip. Okay, thank you. Okay, honey. I'll pull a bunch of cards and see what comes out. You see what the tarot and all that has to say. And I could pull some oracle cards too. Aw. Well, thank you for trusting me, sweetheart. Alright. Let me put Richard here. Let's see what Spirit has to say about your love life. Let's see. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I so greatly appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for all y'all's love and support being here for me. me and for all y'all's donations and questions and just being here and subscribing and liking. So appreciate y'all so much. And to all my mods, thank you so much. Y'all make this a lot easier on me. And Spirit. This is for Kelly. Let me see. This is for Kelly. Okay. Clearing. Okay. Yikes. Let me see. Do this. This first. Let me do this. Channel of life for Kelly, please. Yikes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, beautiful Tiny Blonde Kelly and beautiful Ange. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Let me see, I'll put this here. Oh, Carolyn. So sweet. You look so good to me. You are too, beautiful lady. Same's true for you, Ange and Judith, and Diane, and Lynn. I love y'all being here. And I love y'all and y'all's support. Okay. Show me advice, please. Okay. Y'all ain't picking on my teddy still. I'm surprised. I figure y'all be poking at him, making jokes or something. All right, beautiful Kelly. You ready, sweetheart? You hope he's chatting with your spirit guides. Yeah, Miss Lady. Yeah, she's over in the corner. Gotta come up with a cute name for her. It's like, my little stray cat I have outside. I named her Majestic from one of the moths that was here earlier because she looks majestic to me. She just has this aura about her that's just majestic to me. Okay, beautiful lady. New goal dream, that's a third party question. And I don't answer third party questions. Okay? I need you to understand that I am a person that doesn't believe it's okay to go into someone else's energy that I have no permission to do because they didn't ask me for a reading or anything like that. So all I can do for you, New Gold Dream, is give you a general love reading. And if they come into it, they come into it because they may still come into the reading because they're in your energy. But I cannot directly go into their energy to find out what they're thinking, how they feel, or anything like that. So, just so you know, honey. But I'm doing a donation reading right now, so it might be a little bit, honey. All right, Miss Beautiful Kelly. um, I'm getting you're going through a big clearing right now, and I feel like you're needing a lot of support. It feels to me like, I mean, I pulled from my spirit guides deck, so they want you to know there's a big clearing. So they're trying to clear away the old to bring in the new for you, to light a new path. And they're also letting you know that they are watching over you and they're bringing in that support system that you're needing right now. Um, but I also feel like you're needing some extra guidance and protection from your angels because I get the card of deceit. So knowing you asked about love, beautiful, this tells me that this person is coming out in your energy and they're being deceitful. They're hiding something from you, which means your angels are trying to protect you and kind of separate y'all is what I'm picking up because and the reason why I say that is because I also get the rescue card for you. Beautiful. So you see like this rescue card, there's like this angel right here in the sky and she's shining like her light into the person laying here that looks like helpless, sleep, you know, hurt. Okay, this is you, beautiful. And this angel is trying to help you. They're trying to rescue you and recharge you. So I feel like when it comes to love, when we're asking about someone, I feel like they're trying to protect you from this person. Like, I feel like this person isn't meant for you. Just because of this deceit card coming out. And they're trying to let you know that they are there for you, watching out for you, and they have your back, and to trust in them, that they're trying to guide you to the right way and not, with this person, that there's someone better out there for you. It just has to, have patience and time to allow the new to come in, but it's hard for the universe or spirit to allow that to come in when we're still trying to hold on to the past and hold on to the things that no longer serve us. So in order for some of the new to come in, you got to make room for the new by releasing the past. So I feel like this is what your angels are trying to tell you here, beautiful. Yeah, it is a beautiful card, KK. Thank you. I love it. It's one of my favorite cards from this deck. That rescue card. It speaks loudly to me. And so beautiful. Um, the first card I get is the Ten of Pentacles. And this is usually a good card, but for you, this is more about, um, it's like the reverse is what I get. Okay, it's lack. So there's a lot missing. And I say that because I pulled the Judgment card out with it. So I feel like you're at a loss is what it's telling me. That you feel lost, with your material world, but you feel lost without the person you were with. And I get that in these cards strongly. And with the Judgment, it's telling me that there's a lot of judgment that you've had on both yourself, them, and others. So you got to like let go of some of your judgments. You see like how this angel shining down, trying to shine a light to see, let you see brighter, to see the more positive side, to look at things in a whole new light is what this card is. So you got to let go of some of your judgments, beautiful. And then the next card I get for you is the Page of Swords. But in this deck, it's the Page of Air. And this is all about being truthful and outspoken. So like you said, you spoke your truth to him and told him how you feel. But this card's also telling me that with that truth also comes with you being um, in old habits when it comes to love. And the reason why I say this, because I have the Tower card with it. So I feel like this is a tower moment that after speaking your truth and telling them how you feel, that now it's a matter of you changing how you feel and how you look at the world, because you're going into it with still some bad habits that you need to let go of. And I feel like this is going to be no matter whether you're with this person or you meet someone new. You got to let go of the bad habits in order to have a more happy, fulfilling union with someone in a romantic relationship. But this can even apply to other relationships. It can apply to family and friends too. So, because when you talk about love, love isn't just specifically romantic. It involves also friendships and family. So, this is talking about your old habits though, with regarding love. So, you got to let them go. You got to release them, sweetheart, because the next card I get behind it is the Five of Cups. And the Five of Cups is all about disappointments. It's all about being let down. So I feel like that this person you were with has let you down, has hurt you. And this card is acknowledging that. And um, I feel like they have now withdrawn their love for you, because I get the Four of Cups with it. Like they've withdrawn their affections because there's a, sorry, I lost my connection for a minute. I feel like there's been a disappointment with them walking away. Um, I feel like that there's, some regrets here, but I feel like you're going to have to come to this with a lot of forgiveness too. That's forgiving yourself, forgiving them, and also just overall just having a more forgiving, compassionate heart. But you have the Four of Cups here. The Four of Cups is usually a card where you see there's three cups that's sitting on one side, and then you'll see a hand holding the fourth cup, but you're looking away from it instead of looking at it. So I feel like there's something there that you need to look at, but you're not paying any attention to. You're not showing any interest in it. So there's an opportunity to me for love in your present, into your, near future right now, beautiful. It's just a matter, do you want to take it? Or do you want to set this out because you still have feelings for someone else? Either way, beautiful, I feel like love is going to be there if you're wanting to take a risk and go and be and try and start a new relationship with someone else, is what I'm getting here. But I feel like this person, that you're with, they have withdrawn their affection. So there's an indifference somewhere where it's not aligning, is what I'm getting. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I understand that, beautiful. So, and I see like this person, I feel like you've been up in your head a lot, okay? This is the Nine of Swords, and this card is called the Nine of Air, but it's the Nine of Swords. And the Nine of Swords is all about being caught up in your head, having sleepless nights, being worried, having doubts, having a lot of stress. So I feel like you are losing sleep at night over this person and wondering what's going to happen next, that I'm picking up from in this. And um, I feel like you got to let go of some of those doubts and, let go of what has happened in order to see your present and look at the opportunities that are trying to come in from your near future, okay? I feel like you need to take a leap of faith for love. Okay, you may not have someone that you're interested in right now at this moment that, there's options, as you say, but none that you want to take. But I feel like you're going to have to go through and take a leap of faith for new love, is what I'm seeing here. I'm not seeing him in here. I'm seeing new love coming in. So, and the reason why I say that is because I get the full card with this. So I feel like you need to have a leap of faith and look towards the future. Like the Four of Cups that I pulled, or the, was it Four of Cups or Five of Cups? Um, Yeah, it's the Five of Cups. But I did pull the Four of Cups. Like, this opportunity, take a leap of faith is what I'm getting for you, beautiful. So, maybe not the person, the option that you're, say you currently have, but I feel like someone's going to come in that you're going to want to take a leap of faith and start something new. Give someone new a chance. Because otherwise, beautiful, if not, I feel like this person, that they're not going to be as motivated into wanting to come back to you. I get the Knight of Swords next. And this is telling me that they're not probably going to want to come back. I'm not seeing them in your future, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I wish I was, but I'm not. And I also see what it, I pulled out another card to go with it. And with it, I pulled the Devil. So this Devil card is telling me that there's a lot of codependency that was there. It's also telling me there was like an obsessive, harmful situation that I feel like the universe is trying to pull you away from now, and saying that that person was not meant for you. They weren't good enough for you. There is someone better coming in if you take that leap of faith and take a chance to look towards your future, not look at your past. And that's what I feel about all this. Am I? Oh, crap. Carolyn, am I still breaking up, honey? Can y'all still hear me good, or am I breaking up? I'm good with you, Lynn. Okay, honey. Carolyn's saying I'm breaking up, but I'm just trying to be sure. Okay. Hi, Lucky Sprite. Sweetheart, thank you for coming here. I don't answer third-party questions, honey. That's a third-party question. Okay. So everyone can hear me. It's just, I don't know, Carolyn, it might be, sweetheart, you might have to restart your phone or your computer, honey, and come back into my live. So it could be on your end, sweetheart. Okay. So, Miss Beautiful Kelly, I got more cards for you, sweetheart. When I do donation readings, I go into a lot of detail. I don't just pull 2 or 3 cards. I pull several. So, and I pull different cards from different decks, both tarot and oracle cards. So, I love doing these type of readings because it gives me a chance to really go in depth. So I asked my other tarot deck for advice for you. Beautiful Tiny Kelly, Blonde Kelly. They're wanting you to release it. Release the old, because it's no longer serving you. So whatever this relationship was that you walked away from, it's time for you to let it go, sweetheart. Release it and look to the future. Leave the past in the past, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Carolyn. Well, thank you so much for being here, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you being here with me, sweetheart. It means the world to me. So you get some rest, honey, and I love you too. And I know I'll talk to you later. And send Peter my love too. I love y'all so much. Sweet dreams, Carolyn. Love you. So beautiful, Kelly. Release it. And, just, I know it might be hard to walk away, and let go of someone that you loved deeply or had strong feelings for, but Spirit is wanting you to release it, okay? And the next card I get is the Two of Wands. And this is telling me that if you do so, you will come into a new partnership. You will meet someone new, because I get the Two of Wands. So this is all about new partnerships, new contracts. So I feel like I said before, I feel like there's new love coming in for you. It's not your ex. I feel like it's someone in the future. Maybe it's someone you've just met recently or someone that's coming in soon. But I feel like you will, be looking for this and looking towards this. And so I feel like this is acknowledging that if you go through and release this, there's new love on the horizon for you. And the last card I pulled from my tarot deck is, this is life experience. And this is telling me that there's a huge life change coming your way. And it's time for you to change everything, and take all your life experience and look to the future. Leave everything in the past. Let go of the things that no longer are serving you anymore. Take, flight and have positive attitude to move forward, because I feel like love's coming in just from your future, not from a past. But they want you to know that this is a big change, this is a big adjustment, but it's worth the change and it's worth the adjustment. So they want you to spread your wings and go forward and move forward with it. So that's what I have for you there, beautiful. I do have some oracle cards that I pulled, and I got some extra um, advice from the universe, so from your spirit guides. But I did pull one of these from one of my other oracle decks, and it says talent guides. So your talent guides are trying to be there for you, sweetheart. And let me find that. Oh, there it is right there. Right in front of me. Hello. Sorry. 41. Okay. This is the oracle card I pulled from one of my other decks. It says talent guides, spirit mentors, and teachers. It says countless spirit mentors are always available to help you express and expand your skills and talents. These brilliant beings are drawn to you because they shared your interest in their own lifetimes. If someone in history has excelled at an endeavor you're pursuing, you can call on that entity by name, especially if you resonate with their work. Don't think that you're not special enough to call on famous artisans that now inhabit the spirit world. Many times, a talent guide will come unbidden, attracted to the resonant energy of your project. Don't assume you're just making it up. If you receive inspiration from them, whether you're interested in art, music, math, cooking, or even quantum physics, these entities could provide a pipeline of unlimited guidance for you. In fact, you may have known these masters in the past. These talented beings are reaching across the energetic realm to direct and inspire you. Answer your psychic door and let them in. So your spirit guides want you to let them in so they can be there to help guide you and be a mentor. Okay. I pulled you a priestess card too. But I pulled these few extra messages from my other deck. The first one says, release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. So this is another reminder, confirmation, like I can't make this up with the tarot and the other cards. Spirit is saying, leave the past in the past. Let it go, sweetheart. It's not serving you well. That relationship didn't serve you well, beautiful. So let it go. That's what they're wanting you to know. And the next one I got says, Your life is about to start to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your attention most. So know that your life is going to move at a fast pace and there's some great things coming in for you on the horizon. Just go with the flow. Don't resist it. Allow it all to come in for you. And I feel like it'll be really good. That'll make you happy. And the other one says, when the world feels like it is coming crashing down around you, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life. Some come to clear your path. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you have been waiting for. So it's like how I said there's a clearing. This is also acknowledging they're trying to clear your path. Like I pulled this card here. I can't make this up. I pulled this card clearing here, and they're talking about clearing your path in this card too. So they're trying to help you, sweetheart, and clear your path, knowing that there's something new coming in. Let go of like the old skin. Shed it all, let it go. It's like a tower moment, something that the divine universe was doing to help protect you, to bring you towards the new. That's gonna be good for you. And the last one I pulled from this deck says, when you hold on to the past, it stops you from living in the present. Release any old hurts or worries or regrets. Commit to being in the here and now. Forgive yourself for where you think you may have been wrong. You deserve inner peace. Let it go. So Spirit wants you to let it go, sweetheart. Release it. Release the old hurts. Release the fears. Release those doubts. Love yourself, beautiful. Love yourself more than anything you could love for this other person, okay? And look towards the heavens and look towards the future in front of you. Release the old. Let it go, sweetheart. Because if you carry in and take those past hurts with you into your present and future life, then that's gonna, poison your future relationships. You know what I mean? It's like, when, as an example, let's just say, as an example, let's just say this person cheated on you, okay? And you left because naturally they cheated on you, they hurt you, they betrayed you. And if you don't go through and heal from that relationship, from that betrayal, you carry that pain and that hurt into your new relationship and ends up poisoning it in the context of like you don't trust them because you can't trust someone that, hurt you from your past. So you're like punishing the person in your future for the person in the past, and they don't deserve that. So, like that as an example, you don't want to bring those extra hurts into your present and your future, beautiful. Let them go. Work on healing you, okay? Make you stronger, make you better, more confident, have peace within. Know you are loved, know you are worthy, know you are deserving of the best. That's what Spirit wants you to know, that you are deeply loved and worthy. They have someone better for you in your future. But you gotta release the past, beautiful. And then the last card I pulled for you is from my Priestess of Light deck. Okay? And that's the wrong book. I love this deck. I love this Oracle deck. I pulled for you Clairvoyance. And it says inspiration, interpretation, and trust. Isn't she beautiful? It says, the Oracle of Delphi gazes into her scrying bowl, patiently waiting for the images to take shape. She knows that a message is coming, so she remains peaceful and unafraid. There are two steps to her process, however. Once she receives the information, which often comes in the form of a riddle, she must interpret its meaning. This process applies to your intuitive experience as well. Whether you realize it or not, you do have the ability to receive important messages from Spirit. You also have the wisdom to make accurate interpretations. This card is telling you it's time to let go of old doubts and open up to your own clairvoyant process. Like the oracle with her scrying bowl, You might find it helpful to use specific tools and techniques. Perhaps you will be called to read oracle cards or pursue mediumship. Whatever form of your intuitive process may take, let yourself be a trusting receiver. Then take your time interpreting the message. It may seem complex at first, like you're putting the pieces of a jigsaw puzzle together. But if you relax and let go of the need to perform and the need to be right, soon the answers you seek will become clear. There is something you must know about your powers. There is no wrong seeing. Everything exists in energetic potential. As the energy changes, the outcomes you see will change as well. Be open to receiving and patient in your interpretations. Trust yourself, for you are at the oracle of your eternal life. That's beautiful. I love that card too. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this helps you. I hope there's messages in here that resonate with you. I hope it answers your question and gives you so much more of, what to do, how to look at it, what to look for, beautiful. I just feel like there's a lot of good coming in for you, sweetheart. But you gotta let go and allow God to come in and allow the divine to work in your favor, sweetheart. So I hope this has helped you. And thank you so much for trusting me to read for you. I really, I love doing deep readings for people. See, I may read cards. I read cards, but I don't read for myself. I get more enjoyment reading for others. So thank you so much. And thank you so much for your donation, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate it. Let me put this card back and this card back here. Love and light to you too, beautiful lady. You have a good night as well, honey. And I hope I'll see you again. And don't forget to subscribe and like, honey. Hang in there. If you ever need anything, I'm here, honey. Thank you again. Put this back here. Yeah, right here. All right. Put this card back here if I can reach it. Okay. All right. Hi, Ever Inferno. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you again. I was wondering where you were at. It's 2:40. Wow, okay. Well, I'm sorry I made you cry, Tiny. Blonde Kelly. I hope it's a good cry. I hope it's a healing cry. All right, Northern Light, are you still here? Hi, Jesse. How are you, beautiful? You were at a movie, Ever Inferno? What'd you go see, honey? I don't go to the movies anymore. It's too expensive. I'd rather go out to a nice dinner than go to the movies. I'll wait till the movies come out on YouTube or whatever, or on TV. Even though I don't have TV, but you know what I mean. I just think it's ridiculous what it costs to go see a movie anymore. The front door or the front room. Never heard of it. Was it good? Wow, that was a powerful reading. Okay. Hey, that works, baby. I like it. Ain't it? Got something in my chest. Yep. Alright, got this and this and this. Put this here. That here. That there. And that there. Okay. deck's piled everywhere. Well, hello, beautiful. Aline, how are you, sweetheart? How you doing, honey? Welcome. It's about a mother-in-law that moves in with her son and his wife, but she's insane. Oh, nice. That sounds like one of my movies I'd probably enjoy. It sounds like one of those screwed up movies that I would watch. I'll have to look into that now. Well, Aline, I appreciate you watching, sweetheart. And being one of my beautiful lurkers, so I understand. You're the quiet lurker, I get it. Okay, well, see. Northern Light isn't here. Alright. Richard, are you still here? Richard, are you still here, hon? He may not be here. I believe it was Richard Ever Inferno, because I believe I saw him when he came in. But I haven't seen him in a while. So, and of course my bladder is screaming at me again. Jeez. Oh, Ever Inferno, I got a new deck today, which is pretty funny. I don't know if you're familiar with her, but I'll show it to you in case. Do you remember her? Have you ever seen her on TV years ago? You do remember? Well, a beautiful soul gifted this to me in another deck, so, and I thought this is pretty funny, you know, Miss Cleo, to have a deck, a Miss Cleo deck, so I'm gonna have to go through and do a flip through of it, an unboxing, as it's called, or a flip through. I got that in another deck, so, but yeah. I got a good laugh when I saw this today. You know, Ever Infernal, there is that myth, but no, I don't personally believe that. Most of my decks, I bought myself. I do have a couple decks that someone else gifted me, but my very first deck was one I purchased. So, no, and I understand that's always been a myth, an old belief, but it's not one I believe. I was called to read, not because of someone giving me a deck, just because Spirit came through and said I was meant to read cards. You know, because of my psychic abilities to go along with it, but also do my channel. So, yeah. Well, buy one. Don't be afraid to buy yourself a tarot deck, Ever Inferno. I told you, try reading cards. I feel like that's one of your gifts that you need to go through and uncover. I mean, look, like you told me, which I feel greatly honored, that I was the first person who ever gave you a tarot reading in your life. So thank you again for that honor. And, you know, that you felt so comfortable and to trust me to do a personal reading for you. That means a lot to me. And, you know, I feel like you're meant to read cards. If you want to buy a deck, buy one. Um, it just depends on what you're looking for, but um, I have a deck here that I was gifted. And I do use this deck occasionally. I don't use it a whole lot, especially here lately, but I do have it right here in case I need to pull it for another reason. But there's a deck you can get that has all the meanings on it. Okay, so like this, you know, this is the judgment card. It has the meanings on it. So you don't have to constantly grab the guidebook to find out what the meaning is. When you turn the card over, it'll tell you the meaning of the card. That's one good deck to get you started so you can learn. But if you like, you can always get another deck, not like the one I have, but one that doesn't have meanings on them. Either way, just try and get one. Just see how it feels. You don't have to buy several decks. Just buy one and play with it. And then see, you know, pull some cards for yourself and see, you know, how you feel. Like when people start pulling cards for themselves, when they buy their first deck just to get to know a deck, they'll pull one card a day. So they'll pull it for themselves in the morning, okay? And they keep a tarot journal. And they'll write down the name of the card they pulled. And then they'll go through their day, okay? They won't look up the meaning, but they'll go through their day to see how their day played out. And then when they come home at night, they'll pull out their journal and write what they think that card means. So they'll take one good look at it, you know, by the picture and figure out what does that card mean and what happened throughout their day that they feel applies to that card. They'll write that down. So that'd be like your intuitive meaning to the card. And then they'll go through and look at the guidebook to see if it aligns or not. Does that mean your intuitive meaning is wrong? No, you just might be one of those people who goes through and reads intuitively, like I read intuitively. I don't always go through and look at the guidebook or use the guidebook meaning to, you know, give you a reading from the cards I pull. Spirit tells me sometimes what they mean. So it could be something completely different than what that card in the guidebook means. So you got to decide that for yourself. But that's how I would start. I hope that makes sense, honey. So, Ever Inferno, I know they got this deck. You can get this on Amazon. Um, there's several options, but this one I believe, yeah, it came from Amazon because I remember when I got the box, it said Amazon. So this came from Amazon. So if you have an Amazon account, you can look there. But yeah, just try it, explore it, buy one deck, see what happens. I know someone just donated. Um, okay, beautiful Lynn, that was you. All right, sweetheart. And that's what I was just wondering. I was just asking. It's like I saw it come over. Okay, honey. Let me write you down. Okay. Thank you for your donation, sweetheart. Beautiful. I gotta use the ladies' room, and I need to go check on my kitty real quick, and then I'll be back to do your reading, if that's okay. If you can give me like 10 minutes or something, if you don't mind. Mhm. Okay, beautiful. I appreciate you. I'll be right back. My teddy will keep y'all company. stay here, Toby. Stay. He's a good boy. You gotta stay. No, Toby. All right, come here. Come here, Toby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Toby. Come here. Come here, Toby. Come here. Want to say hi real quick? Want to say hi real quick? Look. Say hi. Oops. Necklace fell. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, Toby. Say hi. Look, Toby. Here's my kitty, Toby. Yeah, I know you want to bite my finger. Say bye. Say bye. Say bye-bye. 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 Say bye-bye. All right. You up, Jim. All right. Now stay out here. Sorry, y'all. He ran in. That's my baby. And the other one's outside. And I think she's pregnant, so I'm going to take her to the vet. When I get some money. She's not my cat, technically, but I don't think she belongs to anyone else, so I'm going to keep her. Put that there. Okay. That's absolutely true, JR. You're absolutely right. Yep, you're right. I'm grateful for what I have. That's true. And I may have it bad at times, but I know people have it much worse than me. So I agree with you, baby. That's the way you gotta live. Okay. Yep. All right. Beautiful Lynn. Let me get to it first. Hello, Evan Thompson. Welcome, beautiful soul. Yeah, my teddy's practicing self-control. Oh, well, welcome. JR, all you gotta do is create your own YouTube channel and start making recordings of yourself telling your stories, baby. That's all you gotta do. Hi, K-pop queen. How are you, beautiful? I remember seeing you before. You've been here before. Yep. I'm doing good, K-pop. How you doing? Thank you. Yep, Toby's my baby. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Hi, beautiful Fiona. It's good seeing you, honey. JR, it's just a matter of creating your own channel. All you gotta do is, you got a phone or you got an iPad or a computer that has a camera. All you gotta do is hit the record button and record yourself telling your story. You know, the things you're going through and the things you've been through. That's all you gotta do. It's not hard. And if people are interested, they'll be drawn to you and come to your channel to see what it's about. But there's a place where you can fill out a little bio about yourself and what the channel's about too. So, but that's what I do, because I do both pre-recordings of my experiences that I share that I've had over the years concerning my psychic abilities and spiritual gifts. And then I also read cards. I do pre-recorded general readings when I get the time to do those. But I've been doing more lives and going through and reading, doing personal readings for people on here. So, Lynn, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'm just a big animal lover. Can't help it. Can't help it. Just a big animal lover. Ouch, Fiona, I'm sorry, honey. I hope you feel better. I'm sending you positive energy, healing light to you, sweetheart. I deal with migraines. I understand. I have to take a medication for my migraines that's prescribed called sumatriptan. That's a generic name. The brand name is Empress. But I used to get really bad migraines before I had sinus surgery, to where I'd get them almost every day. So, I get it. I hope you feel better, honey. All right, beautiful Lynn. What's your question, sweetheart? Yes, they can be very brutal. And it's like when I get them, I don't just get them like here or here. I get them behind my eye, specifically behind my right eye. I'll get it. And I'll feel the pressure behind my eye. Yes, Fiona. I know what you're talking about. And those sound more like sinus headaches, is what you're having, or sinus migraines. Because those are the kinds I used to get all the time. And I was battling chronic sinusitis then. And once I went to see an ENT doctor, he told me that some of my sinus pockets were blocked. They were clogged up, so he needed to go in there and clean them out. Plus, he went in and I had a deviated septum, so he fixed that. He also removed my tonsils and my adenoids. And I think there was one other thing, but that was the gist of it. And ever since then, I feel so much better. I rarely get migraines. So when I do, they can be bad. Okay, a general reading, just overall about your career and love life over the next few months. Okay, got it, beautiful. Fiona, if you're asking about me and the surgery, I mean, it helped me. I rarely get a migraine anymore. It's rare. You're welcome, JR. Yeah, Lynn, the deviated septum, what some people don't realize is the deviated septum could, when people snore, it could be a result because they have a deviated septum, but they don't know it. But yeah, that would be one. Oh, thank you, JR. You're so welcome. Thank you for saying that, sweetheart. Means a lot to me. I'm glad I can help. So go out there and try it, JR. You have nothing to lose, honey. Well, Fiona, if you're snoring, sweetheart, I would go see an ENT and let them take a look at you. And if you got a deviated septum, that'd be one thing they could fix. And like I said, if you keep suffering with migraines, they'll probably do sinoplasty, I think is what it's called. And that's when they go in and they suction and clear out all your sinus pockets of the mucus that's built up. So that's even like the ones that are here, the ones that are like here in your forehead, around your face that people aren't aware of over here. So to help, and that might help relieve some of your migraines you're having. Or there could be another cause to it, but they'll do a CT scan just to take a look to see if you're having any other problems. Oh, wow, JR. How did you manage to shoot yourself, sweetheart? I mean, were you trying to shoot yourself? Just curious. I mean, thank God you're still here, but I'm trying to understand, how did that happen? All right, again. Overall, career. See, Fiona, I didn't snore, but I still had a deviated septum, which I was surprised I didn't snore. But if you snore, that'd be one sign of you possibly having a deviated septum. All right, Lynn, spirits. Let's just do how spirit God. Okay, okay, Fatima, you want to know what beautiful in my future, like some beautiful thing in my future? Fatima, I'm confused, sweetheart. you're going to have to try and retype that because I'm confused what you're asking me. But I can put you on my list to get a free reading if that's what you're looking for. If you want a more detailed reading, it's $5 US donation to one of my links. So for a free reading, I just pull a couple of cards. For a more detailed reading, I pull several cards, both tarot and oracle. So you let me know, but that writing, that's not my language, so I don't know what that says, sweetheart. So you want to know one beautiful thing in your future? Okay. Correct, Lynn. That's why I would still go see a doctor no matter what. There could be a lot of underlying issues with it that you may not even thought of or considered before. So that's her username. Well, I can't make sense of it ever, Inferno. Trying to make sense of it. So, if she wants a reading, she can go on the list I have here. Like I said, it's just a 1-2 card pull for a free reading. It's $5 donation US for a detailed reading, where I pull several oracle and tarot cards and spend a lot of time on the reading. I'm trying to make sense of what you're asking me, sweetheart, because I don't even know what your name is. I mean, I think it's Fatima. And Fatima, I'm trying to make sense of this because what I'm trying to find out is you want to know what's beautiful about your future. Okay, I can add you to my list, sweetheart, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is there's a wait. I have people in front of you that I'm going to read for first. And just so you know, I don't do, I only do like the mini free readings is just a couple of cards. But if you want a detailed reading that I pull like several tarot and oracle cards, it's a $5 US donation to one of the few links that's in the description box. So I just want you to know that. Just one random thing. Okay, well, you still gotta wait, sweetheart. I can pull a couple of cards for you, but you're still gonna have to wait because someone was here first and they made a donation to me. So I'm gonna read for them first and spend some extra time on their reading. So I'm asking that you be patient. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay, for Lynn. Please. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay, self-acceptance. What do I do with this? Let's see. Oh, well, thank you for thinking so, Lynn. Last name here. I I try my best to be patient with people. I'm not always good at it, sweetheart. I'm still working on it, but I try my best. So, thank you. Oh, wow, James. Oh, yes, JR, I would agree. I'm happy you're still here, honey. And that's exactly right. Fiona's right. We're all here for a reason. So, no, thank you, Fatima. You're very sweet, honey. Elsa, yes, you can. But so you know, sweetheart, there's a line. So I'm doing a detailed reading for someone first because they made a $5 donation to me. But I could put you on my list. It might be a little while because I spend extra time on paid donation readings. But so you know up front, I don't do third-party readings, which means, in case you don't know what third-party is, I'm party one, you're party two, and then the person you ask about is the third party. I can't ask my tarot deck or my spirit guides how someone else thinks or feels. That's not present. Okay, so you understand what a third party means. But if you're curious about like love, I can do a general love reading, but I cannot specifically ask if a guy, loves you as an example, okay? I also don't do health, political, or legal questions either, so I can put you on my list, but it's going to be a little bit. So unless you want to pay a $5 donation to go to the front of the line, it's going to be a little bit, sweetheart. So I just ask that you be patient. Please and thank you. Okay, let's see. Which deck? Talk to me, spirits. Which deck? Alright. Let's see. Alright. Did y'all just hear that? It sounded like someone tapped on my window. It literally sounded like someone tapped on my window. Let's see something real quick. I don't even think I have a flashlight in here. Oh, I do. Of course, I'm gonna be able to see crap. But it sounded like someone tapped on my window. I know that. Or it was a spirit visiting me, one of the two. You know, I'm gonna have to pull some cards on that. And I normally don't pull cards for myself, but I guess I'm gonna have to tap into that. Try and tap into my mediumship abilities, because I heard someone tap on my window. In fact, it sounded like 3 knocks. I don't know if you heard that, but it sounded like 3 knocks. Hi, beautiful Jess. You're back, sweetheart. I thought you went to bed, beautiful. Yeah, it's very strange. Jess, I just heard someone tap on my window. And I'm telling you, it's either someone was outside my window tapping, or there's a spirit that just tapped on my window. Yeah, Lynn, I think you might be right. It was a spirit. I'm gonna have to try and tap into my mediumship and see what comes up. Because, I don't know. Advice for Lynn, please, and thank you. Yeah, oh my's right, Jess. Just totally something crazy. Alright. Figure out where to put this. Put that there. One of these. I've never pulled that angel card before. That's a first. Well, oh no. Oh, thank you, JR. I love this blouse too. It's one of my favorites. I've had it for several years. Like, I want to say 12, 13 years is what I want to say. I got it right before I went on a cruise. Who? Just me? I was just getting ready to flip over cards. I can't tell you exactly what I was getting ready to say or what I was saying, if anything. Yeah, it did. It literally sounded like someone tapped on my window. It sounded like 3 or 4 taps. Hi, beautiful spirit. It's a guardian spirit, you think, Jess? Well, that's good to know. I mean, I don't feel like anything bad from it. I just, you know, because unfortunately, I don't have any blinds in my house yet, which I still need to get blinds. So, better get your peacemaker out. So, but that's one of the things I still need to buy is blinds for my windows, and I haven't bought any blinds yet, so anyone can walk by my windows and look in my house. That's why I have this big bookshelf up here to block most of the window so you can't see, but you can see a corner of the window if you look in. And the spirit that protects my home. Oh, well, that's good to know. They just wanted me to know that they're here. Yeah, because I've been seeing spirit orbs. I mean, which is nothing new, but I've seen, like, I don't know, I'll say a handful of spirit orbs since I've been on this live. So I feel like it's someone good. I feel like it's someone that's positive, a good spirit. I don't feel like it's anything bad. So, because this room has a lot of beautiful, positive energy in it. That much I can say. It feels very good, loving, serene, peaceful, all those good things you would want, your house and your office or whatever sacred space you want it to feel good. Yeah, I don't feel like it's anything bad either. So, hmm, hmm. Well, Fiona, I mean, my window is mostly blocked now. Here, I'll show you. See, I have that bookshelf right there. So that bookshelf blocks most of my window in here. So I have something that does block it. So, but you're being a smart ass too. Oops. Let me put that up. Okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna leave that bookshelf there until I get blinds, but the rest of my house, I got boxes stacked up in my master bedroom almost to the top. So it's blocking that window, but like in my living room, dining room, and the other bedroom, there's nothing blocking the windows, but the other bedroom, I keep that door closed because it has most of my stuff that's still in boxes that I still gotta go through. And my living room, I mean, it's open, so you can look in my living room, and if you wanted to walk by my house, you would see me. In fact, I had two women walk through my backyard, like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. And it was raining, and it just so happened I happened to be in my living room, right in my dining room area. And I saw them standing there. And I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? And it's like, it's a good thing I had clothes on, but, it was just a fact, like, what are you doing in my yard? And I just kind of looked out the window and it's like, well, it's kind of cloudy, like it's going to rain. So maybe they were trying to, make a shortcut. And it looked like they went to the neighborhood next to mine. So I just let it go. But I just keep thinking to myself, y'all walk by my window one day and I don't have any clothes on. You look, it's your fault. Look the other way. That's all I can say right now. Until I can get some blondes for it. That's all I can do. So, peeping Toms. Yeah. I mean, it's just like that one time when I thought someone had been in my house while I was gone. I know someone was here, but I think it was either the builder or it was his agent or the builder's son and daughter-in-law, one or the other. So, but yeah, had that happen, and that was interesting because what literally happened was the first time I had left because my old house is an hour and a half from here. And I was still having to go up there to get physical therapy on my shoulder from back when I had surgery earlier this year. And I felt it was stupid to transfer my physical therapy down here because then I would have to start all over with someone new who didn't know anything about me. So, and I would know I was toward the end of my physical therapy, like the last few weeks of it. So it's like, well, I'll just make that one trip once a week, go up there, stay the night, go to physical therapy, and then come back the next day. Well, first time I went up there, I left, I locked the deadbolt, locked the knob, and got in my car, left. Came home the next day, I put my key in the doorknob, didn't undo the deadbolt yet, and without thinking, I turned the knob, and my door opened. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. I know I locked that deadbolt before I left. So what the hell? That was the first time. Then the next time, which was a week later, I was getting ready to leave to go out that door, and something told me, I had a feeling something was off. The energy was off. I couldn't explain it. The energy was off though. So something told me to go into my bedroom, grab my jewelry box, and get in my car and leave. Well, when I walked out the door, I literally closed the door and I turned the deadbolt, locked the deadbolt first before I locked the knob. And so I made sure the deadbolt was locked. And then I locked the doorknob and got in my car and left. Well, I had to come back that night because my landscaping guy was coming the next day to cut the yard because I was still waiting for my riding lawnmower to show up from China. So I come back, put the key in the doorknob, did the same thing, turns doorknob, door opens. Someone was in my house this time. That was confirmation that I knew. That's twice now. It's like, okay, I know someone was here, which explained the bad feeling I had before I left the house that morning. So, and that freaked me out. Like, who's been in my house? Why have they been in my house? So for like the next 4 or 5 days, I hardly slept because I was afraid to lay down in my bed and have someone come in my house in the middle of the night to do God only knows what, you know? And so I had to wait till someone could come over and change my deadbolt so to make me feel more secure because I hadn't set up a security system yet for the house either. So yeah. Nope. I never found out, Fiona. In fact, it's like, I really, really felt like it was either the builder, his daughter or daughter-in-law son, or the agent, one of them. But because I even went around and asked my neighbors. I told them, I said, listen, I believe someone was in my house, and I explained to them what happened both times, and I asked them how many keys did they get. And it just so happens, every single one of them told me they got a different set amount of keys. I got four. I was told there was four keys to my house. My next door neighbor said he only got three. The neighbor next to him said they got three. The ones across the street told me they got four, but then the other house told me they only got three. But either way, three, four, why is there an inconsistent number of keys? Why do I get four, he gets four, but everybody else gets three? No. So that tells me there's extra keys. Somebody has extra keys to these houses. Even after they're built, they're not handing over all the keys. So someone still has access. Yes, Fiona, I did change the locks. I changed the deadbolt. A few days after, I changed the deadbolt to make sure. So, and I sleep with a pistol on next to my bed. So if they want to come in this time, they're going to be really stupid if they can manage to break through that deadbolt. But yes. So I know I'm not crazy. And someone asked me if I ever called the police. Well, I mean, yeah, I could have called the police, but then what are they going to do? I don't have any proof. Someone broke in my house. And the thing about it is if it was someone like the builder, his, son or daughter-in-law or his agent or anyone like that, well, naturally, their fingerprints are going to be on the house because they helped build the house. So that wouldn't prove anything, you see. And that was crazy. And that was the other thing. It's like, yeah, they could write it up if it were to happen again, but you know, you still can't prove it because their handprints are all over this house because they helped build it. So it's like, so yeah, it was screwy. Oh, it'd be really stupid for them to come in here now. It's just, thank you, Fatima. It's just, it's crazy. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of feel like it was the agent, and the only reason why I say that is because while we were in the process of waiting for them to build my house, and we had already signed the contract, and we were talking back and forth, like I was picking out the floors for this house, I was picking out the cabinet, the countertops, that kind of stuff, and so I would meet up with her, like I had, um, a chandelier installed when they did the electrical part and had some other lights in my kitchen put up that I bought. So that was part of the agreement. If I supply the lights, they'll hang them up for me. And so the couple of times that I met up with her, she would make a comment about how nicely dressed I am, but she would specifically go out of her way and talk about my jewelry, all my diamond jewelry I have and how nice it is and everything. So I believe it was her because it just so happened, like not even, I think it was a month after I gave her all those lights to put in my house, and she came back here because she had to show me the house to make sure everything was right, and I was happy with the way it was, which I wasn't, but that's a whole nother story. But it just so happened that she had a big, huge rock on her finger that wasn't there before. And she literally just, and Fiona, when I say this to you, every single time I would talk to her, she would go through and she would find a way to like touch her face, do something to make sure that ring was shining right in my face. It was hilarious. And I'm just like, woman, do you really think I care? I don't care. It's like, okay, your husband bought you a nice ring. That's great. I'm happy for you, but I don't care. You know what I mean? I got my own. So it's like, it's just, I can't explain it, y'all, but I feel like it was her. I do. My gut tells me it was his agent. And so, which is specifically why I feel like that's why I felt guided. Like my guides were telling me to grab my jewelry box and take it with me. Because if I left it here, who knows? Things could have ended up missing. And she would have wanted. It just, yeah, it was crazy. That's all I can tell y'all. Correct, Fiona. That's how I feel. I feel like she was wanting to come in here to look for my jewelry box and get to my jewelry. That's what my gut tells me. So, but it's crazy. Yep. Yeah, James. You heard it too. I'll have to replay that back because I swear that sounded like 3 or 4 knocks. No, beautiful, you can't. So I went around, I told my neighbors, I said, listen, if I was y'all, I would change y'all's deadbolts right away. Don't have to change the doorknob, at least change the deadbolt. So they don't have both keys. So, so yeah, scary. It was, still kind of is, but I feel more safe now than I did before, so. Oh, that's good, James. I mean, yeah, I could put up a sheet and all that too. Or a blanket of some kind to block my windows for right now. But yeah, I've thought about that. I just got to get to all my blankets because half of my house is still packed up in boxes that I still got to unpack, so. All right, beautiful Lynn. You ready, beautiful lady? It is very creative, but I agree. I'll have to look for my blankets and put them up to block out the windows. All right, beautiful Lynn. Okay, I put you, if I can talk right, I pulled a bunch of cards for you, beautiful. So the first card I pulled, and this is the Spirit Guides deck I pulled. Um, they're telling me you need to have a leap of faith in something. So whether this is in love or in your, career, they want to know to have a leap of faith and to rely on your guardian angels to have a leap of faith. Okay. And the other card I pulled out is the boredom card. So I don't know if you're bored about something, but your teacher guides are saying you're bored. So there's something that's boring you. Not sure if that's your career or just being bored. Maybe you don't have a relationship, a romantic relationship right now. Can't say one way or the other, but I'm being shown this. And then are you feeling any kind of restriction? Because the other two cards I pulled out for you, Lynn, is restriction and deprivation. So if you're feeling this, then the guides are acknowledging this and confirming that you are feeling both deprived and restricted in something. Okay. So if I can move all this, let me put these cards to the side. So I'm going to have to move some of these other cards. All right. Put this here. The first card I pulled for you from the tarot, Fiona, that'd be crazy. But I wouldn't put it past someone like her. Oh, well, thank you, Fatima. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you for subscribing. Everyone, don't forget to subscribe and like. Okay. So that resonates with the boredom card there. Okay. Thank you, Lynn. Appreciate you for letting me know. So the first card I get for you, beautiful, is the Page of Cups. This is telling me that there is someone out there that's looking to you. Could be love, or this is about your intuition appearing, showing up to me. And I feel like when it comes to love, that this could be someone who's very playful, someone you can have a lot of fun with because it's like a young energy. This is what I'm getting. So it's a young energy. I mean, normally this could be a child, but this could also just be someone who is young at heart. Okay, they don't have to necessarily be like a child. It could be someone young at heart, and someone who's very playful, um, and you could have some fun with if you're looking for a new relationship. Yeah, beautiful. I don't do health, but if one card comes up specifically says it, then I'll mention it. But yeah, I don't cover health. And then if you're talking about your career, um, they're showing that there is a new opportunity for a new skill or some type of investment. So this could be just you investing in like going and taking a class to um, gain new knowledge, a new skill set to add to your career. Or this could just be you going out there and investing in, like applying it at a new company, as an example, okay? So that's one thing. The next tarot card I pulled for you, beautiful, is, and don't freak out, everybody always hates this card, and I get it, but this is the Tower card, okay? The Tower card appears usually, this is the divine coming in and trying to tear down what is not stable, okay? That's being built on faulty ground. So you can come in and rebuild something new. So in this deck, it's called a transformation, but it's the Tower card, okay? And this is talking about a life-changing event or liberation or coming to a life-changing realization of something that you need to take a closer look at. Wow, okay. And there's a couple in the young at heart direction. Okay. Alright, so this is making sense and resonating. Okay, thank you. But I pulled the Justice card out with it, with the Tower card. So I feel like even if something comes in and gets torn down, it's going to be at least more balanced and fair. Um, when it comes to love, seek balance. Um, be fair. You know, if you're looking for love, be fair in your approach, be fair how you handle people, bring some balance, try not to be too much one way or the other. And then if you're looking at your career side of it, it's telling me that you're going to have a fair financial, um, you're going to reach something that's for your career that's going to be fair, like negotiating maybe just you having time off, as an example, from your physical therapy, what you're going through with your health. That's what that's telling me here, okay? And then the next card I pulled for you is the Five of Pentacles. This is, you know, Five of Pentacles is another card people don't really like. It's called Five of Earth in this deck, but it's the Five of Pentacles in the regular Rider-Waite. This is all about lack. This is all about worry. This is all about feeling like you're being left out in the cold, okay? Um, but I feel like for you, this is where you're going to have some patience right now because I pulled a Temperance card with it to get more details about why I pulled this card, why this came out, okay? So I feel like for you, when it comes to love, this is regarding whether this is romantic, family, friendship, or even possibly work related. That you need to have heal some rifts with people. Maybe you've had some kind of disagreement or falling out. So this card is talking about you need to come in and kind of be patient, have some compassion to try and heal these relationships. Or if there was like I said, a falling out, a disagreement of some kind, is wanting to acknowledge that because of you being out in the Five of Pentacles, there is the lack and worry. Um, or it may even be that you may need to help assist someone, you know, with a rift of coming back together. When it comes to your career side of this, I feel like there needs to be some kind of cooperation at work. So, like I said, this kind of pulls me back to the Justice card. This kind of tells me that there needs to be like, whether it's with you communicating and trying to compromise with your career, with your job, your place of employment, about time off when it comes to, you know, your personal matters, you know, put it where it fits. You know, you mentioned your health, so, you know, I feel like there needs to be some kind of understanding though, and you got to have some patience working out those fine details. And I feel like if you can do that, that there'll be something that y'all can both agree on and be happy with. Um, and then the next tarot card I pulled for you is the Seven of Fire, which is the Seven of Wands in the regular Rider-Waite deck, okay? And this card tells me that you are having some challenges, but you need to be determined. You know, you might be facing some resistance, this, you know, with love or with your career, that you're having some kind of type of challenge, but be persistent, be resistant, be resilient, okay? And go through this, okay? Because if you do, there's going to be a new path for love, because I get the Ace of Cups, okay? So there's going to be like someone new that's going to come in who wants to offer you a cup of love, who wants to try and date you, or this is someone you're currently with that wants to deepen that bond and do more with you to grow your relationship. So that's one part of it. The other part of this was when it comes to your career is I feel like there's going to be a new creative endeavor for you where it comes to your job, or maybe you go and maybe you find a new job somewhere else to where you're going to find more fulfillment, that a new company may even want to offer you something better than what you have currently at your old, you know, your current employer, you know. Put this where this fits, beautiful, you know, for entertainment purposes only. But this is what this Ace of Cups is telling me with this Seven of Wands. Just be persistent. There's going to be some challenges, but it's going to come out, I feel like, in your favor either way, okay? And then the last card I pulled from the tarot is the Two of Pentacles. So this Two of Pentacles is all about balance. It's all about, you know, with prioritizing. So prioritize your health, prioritize, you know, your family, prioritize your passions, you know, or prioritize your relationships, whether that's romantic, friendship, or family. This is all about finding that balance, finding, you know, the balance and prioritizing what's more important to you. Because I feel like with it, there's going to be a much needed time for you to take care of yourself, which you're saying you're talking about physical therapy. So I pull with it the Four of Swords. So this is about self-care, self-love. You know, this is not about finding like love romantically or even trying to make sure your family or friends are taken care of. This is all about taking care of yourself. You see her right here. She's trying to take a rest. And you see these swords above her. And there's one here. You need to take a rest for yourself. Make sure you're taken care of first, okay? Before you try going and looking for love or putting your cups and filling someone else's cup up first before you fill your own cup, okay? And then when it comes to your job, I feel like, or just career in general, I feel like this is time that you're going to have to make sure you get that extra rest now. Because I feel like you're going to have a burnout. If you already aren't feeling burnout, you might be sooner than later. So make sure you get plenty of rest now. Take care of yourself. Make sure you take care of your health, your overall well-being, and feel like, you know, you're rested up enough, you're all charged up to really charge forward to whether it's love or your career or every other aspect, you know, in your life that, you know, you want to put this where this fits for you, okay? And then, let's see, let me put this all to the side because I got to move all this out now. I pulled some advice cards for you. Okay, so I'll tell you the advice first, and then I'll give you the oracle cards I pulled for you to add to it. Okay. Yeah, you did. I get it, honey. Well, your spirit guides and angels are wanting you to make sure you balance. There's a need for you to balance. Okay, I get the balance card and it says specifically balance. So take the time to balance. Balance, you know, your time for you to make sure you are cared for, to make sure you are healthy and doing well, you know, mentally, emotionally, and physically. And it's going to be a time that you're going to have to look at and compromise. You know, work, you know, I understand, you know, we all have bills to pay, and sometimes we got to work ourselves into the ground just to barely keep going or to get ahead. So, but your spirit team wants you to find balance in this, okay? And this also applies to love. If you're looking for love, find that balance. Make sure there's a compromise in it. But you still got to make sure you are taken care of first, and your cup is filled up first before you try and fill up someone else's cup, okay? And then the next card I get for the advice is the Dreamer, which is the Fool. So this is telling me that you got to have a leap of faith, which is kind of like that Page of Cups I pulled earlier. Have a leap of faith that everything's going to work out. Um, go out there and try it again, you know, whether it's at love, you know, have a leap of faith that love's coming in, because I have the Page of Cups right here that's telling me that there's a potential. I also drew the Two of Cups or Ace of Cups. So there is that potential for love here. Okay, so just make sure you take a leap of faith with it and have compromise. And compromise when it comes to your career. Just make sure you bring in that balance, sweetheart, to do both. Have a leap of faith that your company or your employer is going to try and make sure you are better and you have what you need before you return back to work. But, you know, there might have to be some compromise on your end too, of the timeline or whatever. Put this where it fits. And then the next card I pulled from the tarot for the advice is saying that you are bored, which is crazy because I pulled the boredom card here. And this card is all about, partly about boredom, okay? This is the Four of Cups. This is that card in the regular Rider-Waite deck where you see three cups lined up and then you see a hand offering the fourth cup and you're not interested, okay? So, which is telling me you're bored, okay? So, and the boredom card's here, which is from a completely different deck. And then this is about boredom here, not being interested. So I feel like you need to find a way to become interested again. Interested in love if you're wanting love, and become interested in wanting to go back to work, you know, when you're ready, when you're healthy enough to do it. But maybe even go through and look at possibly changing jobs if you're not happy at your company anymore. Because I feel like if you keep ignoring it, you're going to miss an opportunity. Spirit is trying to show you there's a new opportunity for you for both love and in your career. So you take it how it fits, beautiful. So I understand you're bored and I get why. So it might be time to try and do something though, to try and build up your passions again, to get your blood pumping again, you know, to where you'll be excited to want to hurry up quicker to get back to work. I know you can't hurry up the healing, whatever it is, but try and find something else to fill your time so you're not bored. Fill your passions. Invest in your hobby if you can. You know, do something that brings you love and happiness and fulfillment in your personal life, in interest, your hobbies, whatever that is. Okay? And then the last card I pulled from the tarot deck for advice is the Eight of Wands. Okay, and this is all about, this is fast um moving. This is usually the card of messages coming in quickly for you. So this could be from love, this could be from your career, like your employer, but this can also be a travel card, okay? But either way, things are going to come at you very fast. They're going to come at you quickly. So be open to that. You know, be on the lookout for that. Because there's going to be a lot of things that are going to happen all at once. And it's going to be fast. So be prepared for it. Okay. That's the advice. So it's going to move quickly. So just make sure you're open to it and, you know, you're on the lookout for it. Because if not, I feel like you might miss it. It might be a missed opportunity for you. And I don't want it to be a missed opportunity for you, beautiful. Okay. So have a leap of faith. Because just like the other card I pulled from my Oracle deck, it's crazy. You know, here's the leap of faith. And here's the leap of faith. I can't make this up. I pulled from 2 different decks. Pulled this. And like I said, I pulled the other card for the boredom. Can't make it up, beautiful. So that spirit talking about, yes, you know, confirming everything. And saying that, yes, this is it. This is what they mean. So, alright. And I pulled some oracle cards for you. And I pulled an angel card. And I pulled some extra messages from the universe. So, let's see. Where do I want to go first? Let me put this over here. Alright. Let me put this here. I'll put it there for right now. Okay. Alright, the first oracle card I pulled. Okay, I need to lay off the alcohol. Yeah, sweetheart, if you're drinking a little more, you gotta let it go some. Well, you know, lay off the alcohol, beautiful. Try and put your time in something else, beautiful. Because the first card I get from my oracle deck, one of them is Archangel Raziel. And this is wisdom, inspiration, and Akashic records. Okay? And, let me see. Where's that? Let me pull this out. This is this. Yep. Alright. 10. I'm going to read you what the guidebook says and then give you my intuition, what I feel from it. Okay? So here's the first one, beautiful. And thank you for saying that. If you're saying I'm awesome, thank you, beautiful. You're awesome too. And don't forget that. It says, when Raziel appears, it marks a time of grand openings and personal revelations for you. The Angels of Mysteries brings valuable guidance and a profound connection to spirit. Your intuitive powers are on the rise, so get ready for the amazing flashes of insight and understanding coming your way. The information you seek, from the deepest, most sacred mysteries of spirit to specifics about your future, your career, or your personal life, is available to you now. In fact, this card indicates that you may be facing an important decision, searching for some wisdom to guide you. With Raziel's help, the Akashic records are open to you, providing all the direction you need. This pipeline of the unending wisdom of the universe is a well of support. You can now open the records to answer all your questions, great and small. Invoke his presence and get ready for life-changing inspiration. So be open to this. You know, if you're looking for guidance, you have that psychic connection, and Spirit wants you to know that. So you have connection to the divine, to the Akashic records, to get any answers you're looking for that you have questions to. That's what they want you to know in this card, okay? And then the next one I pulled is the Journey Guide, which is funny because I pulled the Eight of Wands, which is the travel card. So this is quite interesting. Can't make this up. Journey Guide, travel, change, and location, okay? It says the Journey card brings the world to you. Anything from a short excursion such as a weekend trip or conference to an extended vacation or long-distance work assignment could be coming your way. This card could also signal a completely new residence or career relocation. This may be something you've been thinking about for a while, or it may be an unexpected opportunity that comes out of the blue. Either way, when the journey guide comes upright, this change in location bodes well. Everyone has a journey guide. Yours may be a past life connection with whom you traveled a long time ago, or it could be an angel or a loved one in spirit. Know that this entity is here to open up your world. Call on your journey guide for assistance with travel details, then relax and enjoy the trip. So this is interesting again, beautiful, because I pulled the Eight of Wands, and that's a travel card. So, um, and the other card I know said something about having faith, maybe changing jobs. So this might be, you might have to look at possibly changing jobs too. Maybe you're not happy at your current employer, your current company anymore. Maybe it's time to look elsewhere, look for something new that will be more fulfilling, bring you more happiness, more joy. You know, maybe to open your doors to be able to do new things that you haven't done before, or had the time, or even had the interest. So just something to consider, but this is the travel card, okay? And then the last one I pulled is relaxation. So this is peaceful pursuits, happy times. This card is calling you to take a time out. Life may have been very busy for you lately, but now is the time to slow things down a bit. When some free time pops up, instead of adding more things to your to-do list, consider your relaxing options. Listen to music, take a walk in the park, or just snooze in the sun. It will make a world of difference in your personal energy. Another message here is the encouragement to have more fun. Include more socializing in your schedule. Meet with friends that make you laugh. Carve out some time for a vacation. Join a sports team, a dance club, or an art class. Commit to something that makes you happy. When you relax and engage in more joyous activities, you'll open your life to even greater experiences of bliss. So beautiful, Lynn. I feel like this has to do with you getting out there more. You know, you're saying you're bored. I feel like Spirit is asking you to put yourself out there. Go out there and have some fun. You know, enjoy your time with your friends. Knowing you've got all this free time on your hands right now because you're not working. Spirit's telling you it's time for you to get out of the house, go out there and be around people more. Family, friends, looking for love. This will open the door for you to find love. You got to put yourself out there. So Spirit's wanting you to carve out some extra time to go out there and have some fun. That's what I get from this, beautiful. Okay. And then, let's see. I pulled a priestess card for you too. Oh, thank you, Fiona. Idyllic times 48. Let me see. The garden paradise. An owl blesses the priestess of the garden as she holds a butterfly in her hands. This portends a time of great peace and joy coming your way. It may be an unexpected blessing or the long-awaited result of extensive effort on your part. The butterfly reminds us of the gentle power to become something completely new through the process of metamorphosis. As a caterpillar changes through an internal alchemical process, it experiences intense pressure and difficulty. In time, it emerges from its cocoon as a winged butterfly, having forged the strength to travel thousands of miles in its migration. Similarly, the hardships that you've gone through have brought you great value and inner strength, transforming your life and carrying you to a new reality of pleasant experiences and peaceful surroundings. So get ready for the idyllic times ahead. Let yourself relax and appreciate the peace and beauty coming to your life. On a purely practical level, this card could be foretelling an upcoming trip or even a move to a picturesque, lush environment, one that may seem like a paradise to you. This bodes well for your energy and your future. Even if you can't go on vacation or make a move now, you can still create idealists of peace and happiness in your daily life. Surround yourself with the beauty of nature, the trees, flowers, birds, and animals. that are ever present, blessings from the universe. Know that every moment you stop to relax and appreciate your natural world, you bring an idyllic time to your life. After all, paradise is always there, should you choose to experience it. So again, I feel like, Lynn, this is still going out there, you know, taking advantage of your free time you have right now. Be in nature, the peace, the sunlight, the relaxation, take a vacation even, or just to be around your friends and family and have some fun. I feel like Spirit is trying to push you to get out of the house and do something, enjoy your hobbies, enjoy life more, bring in that energy to make you feel alive again so you don't feel so bored, beautiful. That's what I feel like it's wanting, it keeps trying to tell you here, sweetheart. Okay, and that's that. And then I pulled a few extra messages from my universe deck, and then I pulled an angel card to help close out your reading, beautiful. So, you love that card. I'm happy you do. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I get that, though, the problems with your feet. Yeah. Mm. Well, maybe there's a way you can work around it, so you don't feel so restricted. And that explains why I pulled that restriction card. Maybe it's time for you to, like, I don't know, try a walker or not a walker. Um, maybe a wheelchair, and push yourself around just to get out of the house, beautiful. But I'll read these last 4 messages for you, sweetheart, and hope that it brings some more clarity to you. The first message I get for you, beautiful, it says, love yourself more by saying no to things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no instead of saying yes to please other people is a real act of self-love. So be the best person to act on your behalf. Act on your behalf and have self-love. Don't just focus on what others are doing. Like I said, don't go around trying to fill up other people's cups. If your cup is empty, you got to fill up your cup first, beautiful, before you try and go and fill up others, okay? That's the first one. The second one is try not to dwell on the past or spend too much time worrying about the future. All it does is steal your joy and sense of inner peace. Concentrate on the here and now and enjoy every moment for what it is. You are creating new memories. So again, go out there and enjoy life. Stop, worrying about the past, allowing it to steal your happiness and your joy in your present. Go out there and have some fun, sweetheart, and focus on the here and now and let go of the past. It's, the past is over with. Just focus on the present and look towards the future, beautiful. Okay? And then this one says, a chapter in your life is coming to an end. Rest assured that beautiful things are ahead in this next chapter. Let go of all things that are out of your control and move forward. There are more beautiful things ahead than any of you leave behind. So know that this chapter right now is coming to a close for you soon. And there's more great things ahead of you. Just let go and let the divine guide and look forward is what I hear. So be open to it. Know that this chapter in your life isn't going to last forever. Your healing process isn't going to last forever. It's coming to a close soon. Just focus on doing the rest of what you got to do to heal so you can go out there and enjoy your life and enjoy the future, because I feel like there's a lot of good things coming your way, sweetheart. And then the last card I got from the messages from the universe is, this is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news, and plot twist. Blessings are coming. So get ready, beautiful. There's a lot of good coming for you. It's coming in for you. Got a lot of blessings coming. So be ready. Be ready, beautiful. It's coming in for you. And then the last card I pulled is an angel card. And I pulled Elohim, which it says karmic debts are paid. It says release yourself from the pain of guilt. Your debts are paid. Who you were in the past is not who you are today. If you had known then what you know now, you would have made different choices, but you cannot change what has happened. You can only change how you move forward. Release yourself from the past. And the activation prayer says, I take responsibility for my own karma. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this helps you. I hope this resonates. I hope there's a lot you take from this. And I hope it helps you and uplifts you, beautiful. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. I truly am grateful. Thank you so much for your donation. And most importantly, thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. I really enjoyed that. Like I said, I enjoy doing deep readings. I really do. I love to read for people. I don't read for myself at all. I read for people. I like that. I enjoy reading for others. Myself, I don't know, I can't read for myself. So, but that's what I got for you, beautiful. So thank you again, honey. Let me put this up. Where'd this go? This deck. Sorry, I got decks everywhere. Put everything back where it belongs. Alright, let's see. That goes here. Oh, thank you, Lynn. You're so sweet, honey. Thank you so much, and you are so welcome. I love doing that for you. So thank you. Thank you so much for trusting me again to read for you. Now, where did that other deck go? It's got stuff everywhere. Okay. Oh, hello. It's right there. Okay. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. And right there. Alright. Okay. Hello, Chantel. Welcome. Nope. I'm not sad. Oh, Fatima, that's sweet, honey. Alright, Fatima. You just want a couple of cards to know about anything good for your future is what you're wanting to hear, right? I can't guarantee it'll be good, but I'll give you a couple of cards to hopefully it has some messages in it for you that'll be positive. And that's beautiful. You were praying for her. Love to hear that. That's right. Have faith in your God. That's right, beautiful. That I do believe in. Have to have faith in the higher being. They do make things and make something into something very great. Even when we don't think it'll happen. So, I do understand that, honey. Let's see. Spirit, what cards? Talk to me. What cards? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I greatly appreciate it so very much. All right. Oops. Okay. All right. Elsa, are you still here, sweetheart? Because if you are, you're next. I hope so too, honey. We'll wait and see. Okay. I just pulled a couple oracle cards for you. I pulled an angel card and I pulled a message from the universe. The message from the universe says, in relationships, the biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you're giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better. So know that. Know you deserve better. That if you are in a relationship, a romantic relationship, that if they're mistreating you, let them go, sweetheart. You deserve someone better who's going to love you and appreciate you and show you you're the queen of their world. That's what Spirit's wanting you to know. And just remember that. And, you can apply this to your, family and friends too. It goes for all relationships. If you're being mistreated, let them go. And know that the divine has someone better or people better who are supposed to be there in your life, who are going to be good to you and show you that you're loved and appreciated and you are worthy. Okay? And then the other card I pulled for you is from my other angel deck. This is my Archangel Michael deck. And it says, it's almost over. Your current challenges will soon be resolved, and you will be able to look to the future with a smile. Okay? It's almost over. Your current challenges will soon be resolved. So know this. That's what Spirit wants you to know, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, Fatima. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for your patience, too, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Hi, beautiful Spirit. Please don't forget to subscribe and like if you haven't already. I greatly appreciate y'all. Yeah, Elsa, are you still here, honey? Okay, honey. Thank you, Fiona. Alright. And Richard never came back, so... Alright. $5 o'clock. Well, is anyone new here? If you are, please speak up. Let me know you're here so I can say hello. Guess I'll be nosy for a minute. Chanel, Montana, are you still here? No, I hear my cat crying. Yes, my name is Amanda. Amanda Crawford. Hello, Amanda Crawford. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Oh, that's good. Welcome. Yeah, this is your first time here. Well, welcome, beautiful soul. I'm happy you stopped by. Hello, Chatty Chicky. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful soul. Put that there. Put this here. Gotta shuffle this real quick. I keep hearing my kitty out there crying. He's crying because I'm in here and he's out there. And I feel bad. But I can't have him in here because he'll start jumping on my desk, both my desk and my bookshelf. He'll want to get in that window, and then he'll knock over my crystal angels over there, and I can't take that chance, so I got to keep up out of my office. So I hate to hear him cry, though. Baby. He's so stinking spoiled. Okay, let's shuffle this one real quick, too. Because I've used all these decks. Where's the other one? I haven't used this deck at all tonight. Or that one. It's been mostly these. So Chatty Cheeky and Amanda Crawford, I appreciate y'all being here. I guess I want to say welcome to y'all beautiful spirits again for coming to my channel. That's right, Amanda. We're supposed to love and spoil them. And I do. I spoil mine. In fact, I got a stray kitty outside who I want to take in because I don't believe she belongs to anyone. And she looks very young. And I believe she's pregnant too. But I gave her some food. I gave her a bowl of dry cat food the last few days. And the last 2 days, she cleaned that bowl. And this is a small kitty. She's not a full-grown kitty. So I believe she's pregnant because I see her belly poking out. And so I really want to get her to the vet, but I don't have the money to do it right now. So, but I believe she's pregnant, so I'm worried about her. And I got to figure out when to bring her inside to get acquainted with my other cat. But more importantly, I'm worried about her babies because I do believe she's pregnant. And she's very loving. Like, she just wants to lay all over me and wants me to do nothing but pet her. And, like, she'll lay down on the ground and she wants me to rub her belly. And then if I try walking away, she's right there chasing my legs right there to where I've almost stepped on her a few times. And I hate leaving her outside, but I still got to make sure my other cat's going to be okay with her. And then, you know, the whole other thing about, I believe she's pregnant because her stomach is really poking out. I gave her more food this morning and she only ate half of it, but still, she's a small cat to eat that much food. Yeah, she's pregnant, so I'm worried about her. Figure out what I can do to get her to the vet to make sure she's okay and her babies are okay. So, no, she's precious. She's precious. Like I said, she just looks majestic to me. She has that aura to her. You know, she's not a cat, she's not a calico, she's not a tabby, she's like both, because when you look at her, you can cut her in half, and like one side of her looks like a tabby, the other side of her looks like a calico. So it's like two different patterns put into one cat. I've never seen that before. I've seen a picture of a cat like that on the internet, but not one in person. No, I have. So she's precious though. And she has just that majestic aura about her. So that's why I named her Majestic. And if I call her, she comes running. So I think she's already attached to me. Oh, she is. She's beautiful. But she's so small. So it's like, I wanted to say she's 4 months, but somebody told me no, she can't be 4 months if she's pregnant. But she's tiny. She's small. She's small. Like her neck is probably about the size of this bottle. Round. She's that small. So maybe she's a little bit older, but she's very much less than a year old. and she has that kitten-like sound still. When she meows, it's very soft like a kitten, not like a full-grown cat. That's right, Jess. Yep. She's a beautiful, unique mix like you and I, girlfriend. You got that right. No, thank you, JR. That's so sweet of you to say, honey. I love being here. I truly love being here. I truly love and enjoy being here with y'all. I truly enjoy the intimate, conversations, the connections. I enjoy making that deep connection with people, and I enjoy reading cards for people. It's just, it makes me happy. I get fulfillment from it. Because I absolutely don't enjoy reading cards for myself. I will not pull cards for myself. It's rare. It's like if I pull a card, it might be 2 or 3. And the only reason why I'm doing it is because I'm trying to get acquainted with a brand new deck. But outside of that, I don't sit here and pull cards for myself. I just don't do it, so. Important, urgent questions. I mean, you can ask me. I don't know if I can answer them, but you can ask me. Can't promise you I can answer them, though. No. Yeah. It could be, Fiona. Like I said, she's small. She's small like the way I remember my cat now, Toby. She's small like him. And he was a stray. And he just showed up on my porch one day. That's how I got him. So I'm going to take her into, like I said, I already named her Majestic. And she's got to make sure that she's okay and her babies are okay. And then figure out what they're going to do with her babies. Because I can't keep her babies. There's just no way. So I have to find, someone who can take her babies. I'm just worried about the Humane Society taking them. It's not that I'm afraid they're going to neglect them. I don't know. I would probably be a little too protective over her kittens, though. So, yikes. And my back is screaming at me, of course. I need to grab something. Okay, that's nicely shuffled now. There's that. Let's see. Let's see. Exactly, Jess. I do. I want them cared for properly. And, I mean, Chatty Chicky, I hate to hear that, sweetheart. I don't know where you're at. I mean, I don't know if you're, like, in my country, if you're in the United States, like, if you're in, like, California or Hawaii or something, but I'm sending y'all, much love and, positive energy that everything works out. I mean, if I was you, I would listen to that evacuation warning and evacuate. Well, I mean, why stay there? Why risk that? That makes no sense to me. Baby, I already did a reading for you tonight. I can't do 2 readings in one night, sweetheart. That's not fair to people. I'm sorry. Not a free reading, I can't, sweetheart. So, you know, Chatty Cheeky, that's just a personal question that I don't even want to pull cards on, sweetheart, if that's what you're asking me to do, because that's like more of like a safe and health question, and I don't answer like health questions. But what I do know is if I received an evacuation warning to evacuate, I would evacuate. I mean, what happens with my house after that, you know what? Oh, jeez. You know, there's that saying, I remember my parents always telling me this growing up. Things can be replaced, but people can't be. Okay? And that's how you have to look at it. Okay? Your house, any of your material possessions aren't going to mean a damn thing if you're not still here. And if your family and your friends aren't still here. So I would worry about y'all being safe first before I'd worry about my house. If my house still going to be there. Yeah, I understand you need a home to live in, but first things first. Make sure you and your family and your friends are safe. So I would listen to that evacuation warning and I would look at evacuating. That would be me. Okay. Yeah, Charity Cheeky. I just that's like a health question. I don't do health, sweetheart. There's gotta be help out there, sweetheart. There's gotta be people who can get you out of there. That's what I would call. I mean, instead of being on here with me, beautiful, I would be looking for emergency personnel that can give you a ride to get you to safety. In fact, I would call them and say, listen, I got this warning on my phone saying I need to evacuate, but I don't have a vehicle. I have no family or friends. Can you please help get me out? And they will help you. That's what I would be doing though, Chatty Chicky, instead of being on here with me. Okay? That's serious. I would not be playing around with that. In fact, right now, I would be looking at packing all the most important things that you can carry in a bag. Get, enough clothes. I'm not talking about pack up, for a week vacation, but get enough clothes to help you get through a few days in your toiletries and whatever other things that are most important that are not, easily replaceable that you can carry in a bag. And I would call to emergency personnel and ask them, tell them your situation, tell them you got that evacuation warning, and tell them you need help getting out. That's what I would do. And that's when like people like the Red Cross and all of them come out there and help people who get displaced by like house fires and such. But that would be my advice to you, sweetheart. So I wish you the best. I wish you to be safe and at peace and be happy and healthy. So I understand you're scared, but call emergency for help. That's what I'll be doing right now. Exactly, Jess. Yeah, they're not going to leave someone stranded in an area where there's a fire and you get a warning to get out. They're going to do something to get you out of there, sweetheart. So I would be on the phone calling them right now, telling them that. So I wish you nothing but the best. And I'm praying that, you know, God watches over you and keeps you safe, sweetheart. So, hi, Yvonne Miller. Welcome, beautiful soul. 5 o'clock, crap. Yikes. So you can't sleep, Jess? Well, the cards want to come flying out. Welcome, Yvonne. You waiting on your daughter and her friends to finish their movie? Where are they at? Are they like in the bedroom watching a movie, or are they at the actual theaters watching a movie? Because it's like going on 2 in the morning there. And make me hungry thinking about popcorn. Welcome, Yvonne Miller. Oh, okay. I gotcha. The good old days. Remember when you had nothing else to worry about except for going to school and having some fun. Oh, that's awesome, Yvonne. That's a good way to look at life. Wake up every day and say, I am going to have a good day. And own it and believe it. And it will usually happen. Do you have a good reason why you say you're going to have a good day? You got plans of some kind? Fun. Yeah. Fun. Having fun always makes everyone have a happy, good day. I'll be having some fun later on today, too. When I go see my family. Yes, the simplistic life, girl. Yes, Jess. Well, I wish. It's like if we can go back in time, whew, things would be a lot different. But then again, I mean, I'd probably still be working my butt off because my mama was sick. But you know what I mean, though. I think I would have really, really made sure I enjoyed every moment back then that I had to be able to have fun before I was, you know, having to make sure I had food to eat and clothes on my back and all that good stuff. But yes, the simplistic life of a teenager. Wow. All right, Jess. Exactly, Jess. That's exactly it. No stress, no worry. Stop worrying about some crazy boys. That too. There was all of that. Yep. Yes, Yvonne. Bless them. Just the joy of all of that. Yep, let us feel all that love. That's right. Yes, humanity does matter. Yes, it does. I believe in loving and caring for others Absolutely. And that's the truth, Jess. And you know what? It was probably the best thing that we didn't have social media back then. Because can you just imagine all the crazy pictures that probably would have been on the internet that, you know, our friends would have taken of us and vice versa. And, no. Good thing that stuff didn't exist back then when we were kids. Because I know when I was in school back then, let's see, we had dial-up. In fact, it was AOL. It was AOL and it was MySpace. That was the only two things that existed back then. And um, camera phones didn't exist back then. So it's not like you can go around and take all these videos and, you know, you take pictures and then hurry up and upload them to your, you know, MySpace account. You know, that kind of thing. At least I didn't have that stuff, but you know what I'm talking about, Jess. Glad we didn't have that stuff back then. Because I could just imagine some of the stuff my friends probably would have posted of themselves. And you know, God only knows what else. Yep, that loud, crazy, irritating noise. Oh my gosh. Yep. Kids today will never know. They'll never understand how good they got it. To not have to have dial-up. To have high-speed internet. They will never understand. That annoying noise. Life is a gift. That's right, Yvonne. You're right, sweetheart. Life is a beautiful gift. One I truly appreciate and am grateful for. So yes, I am. Oh, 5 o'clock. Giggles. Yep. That was the good old days. Oh my goodness gracious. Do this real quick. Shuffle my decks. Where's my other deck? Oh, it's right there, okay. Yep, the landline rotary phones, absolutely. Most kids have no idea what a phone is. They have no idea what a landline phone is. Whether you have one that has to have a cord or the one that's cordless. Most kids today have no clue what you're talking about when you bring up one or the other, and I laugh. I get a kick out of it. It's like, you don't even understand. And of course, you know, if I was to have a landline right now, and if I was to give my number out to somebody that's young like that, and I would have to explain to them, okay, this is my home number, and this is my cell number, and be like, home number? What's in your home number, your cell number? They would say something like that, and then I'd have to go through and explain to them the difference, and that would just be too funny. Hello, Carmela. Welcome, beautiful. That is too funny, and I believe that. And that's the way kids are today. They have no idea at all what all that stuff is. Yeah, good morning to you too, beautiful. I'm happy you're here, sweetheart. Welcome. No idea what any of that stuff is. It's like even like a Polaroid camera. They would have no idea. Or what else? The even the regular, like, disposable cameras. They don't have no clue what those things are. They're so used to having a camera on their phone and not having to worry about the Polaroids, the, disposable, or even just a regular digital camera in general. Those kids don't know. None. I love it. So I get tickled about it. Exactly, exactly, Jess, exactly. Exactly. And you were so excited, you couldn't wait to hurry up and get to that pharmacy and hand them that camera so you can get all your pictures developed. It is too funny. It's like most of them on here come on here and they think I'm what? What did they say, Jess? I got like 27 and 28. That was like the rough age I think I got on here lately. It's like, yeah, to be 27 or 28 again. Oh, Lord. I don't believe I just did that. Oh my God, y'all. I just spit my drink looking up at y'all reading that. I knew I would do that too. Yikes. Hold on. Can you grab a picture of her? It's too fucking funny. I can't believe I did that, but actually I can believe it. One of these days I knew I would. Yikes. Get it on my cards and everything. Good thing it's just water. Now I got water droplets all over my brand new freshly painted walls. Oh well. Okay. That was too funny. I have to wash this cloth now. Alright. This way real quick. No, I spit my drink out because I laughed. That's what I did. Yeah, I was sitting here shuffling and drinking my drink and looked up and read. There was something I read that was funny and I spit my drink out. Laughing. How silly of me. One of these days I was going to do it. Finally did it. No, it didn't stain, sweetheart. It was just, it's water. It's that colored water, like that, water enhancer, but I know there's marks on my walls already from when I moved in, so I'm gonna have to get like some fresh paint to clean up like some of the scratches on my walls, because I've already think I've put a dent or a scratch in my wall over here, so I'll have to do that anyways. But yeah, that was funny. Too funny. I mean, it is a red drink, but it's water. Hi, beautiful Audrey. Yes, I was, sweetheart. How are you, beautiful lady? Did you have a wonderful day yesterday? I hope you did. Yeah, I've been up because I was trying to go through and take care of that stray cat I have that's outside. And because I think she's pregnant. And I know I'm going to have to take her to the vet. That I'm definitely going to have to do. Because I know she's pregnant. And I want to keep her, but I need to get her checked out. But, oh no. I don't have the money to take her to the vet yet, so. But yeah, I've been on here all night again. So, I'm crazy like that. Alright. Yes, they are so expensive, honey. So expensive. And I don't have the money to take her to the vet. You know, I wasn't planning on taking in another pet. So I don't have the money. So that's why I was on here and, you know, plus trying to keep an eye on her because I gave her another bowl of food earlier today and she ate like half of it. And I know she's out there right now eating some of it, but her belly looks like she looks pregnant. I mean, she's small. I mean, I would have thought she's 4 months old, and I only say that because my other cat, the one I have, Toby, when I got him, he looked like he was about 4 months old to me, 4 or 5 months old. And I believe the vet said that he was less than a year old, but they thought he was, you know, maybe a couple months older, but, oh, sweetheart, thank you. You didn't have to do that, honey, but thank you so much. Do you a reading, honey? Thank you. So, yeah, because I'm going to figure out what I'm going to have to do with her kittens, because I'm not going to be able to take all those kittens in either. So, but I know she don't belong to anybody else if she's coming to my house and eating 2 bowls of food. Like, I gave her a bowl of dry food, and she cleaned that bowl 2 days straight. And now this morning, I gave her a full bowl of food again, filled it to the rim like I did the last 2 days prior. She ate about half of it. But I know she's out there now eating, so. Exactly, Fiona. Exactly. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it so much, because, yeah. I remember when I had my puppy. I had a Chihuahua, and that was my soul animal. He truly was. He was my soul pet. And I found out that he had congestive heart failure. And to put him at the animal hospital, I think it was for 3 nights. 3 nights. And to take him to a specialist, to a cardiologist, after it was all said and done, $5,000. $5,000. I'm like, what? What? Like, just for him to be at that animal hospital for 3 nights, it was like $3,400. It was ridiculous. And I'm like, okay, y'all want me to keep him on this medication so he doesn't die, but y'all want to charge me up the roof for that medication. And then what if the medication isn't working and I got to take him to the animal hospital again because he's not breathing. His breathing is labored, which it was. I don't have another $5,000 to put him in the hospital. I don't. So I was forced to make a decision I didn't want to make, and I had to put him down then because I couldn't give him another $5,000. And I hated it. Hated it, but I knew I did the right thing at the time. Yep, it's crazy. It's really crazy, Audrey. Hello, Amir. Welcome, beautiful soul. Yeah, that is a shame, James. You know, Audrey, I mean, it's insane. So I could not, because I didn't have additional $5,000. I was forced to put him to sleep. And I even remember the vet even looked at me and said, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" Like, what do you want me to do? I don't have $5,000 to give to you. And I'm not going to sit here and take a chance of watching him suffer and then I can't do anything. And then he dies, he suffers. No, not going to do that. So the best thing I could do as a responsible, loving pet owner was to put him to sleep then. And that's what I did. I almost changed my mind, but couldn't do it. So, yes, James, I do remember those phones. Yep, the ones that go like this. You gotta do this to dial one number. Do this. Yep, I do. Yes, Carmela, they do. They do. They take advantage. And it's just crazy. It's ridiculous what they charge. And this wasn't like one of those big animal hospitals that's like well known where it's like a, a franchise. It wasn't like that. It was like a local owned animal hospital. It was a 24-hour animal hospital, but it was an animal hospital. But like $5,000, I don't understand that. I don't understand at all how it was 5,000 freaking dollars. See, that's ridiculous, Fiona. See, I can, yeah, they take advantage. So I did what I felt was best. Put him to sleep. I hated it. Hated it. It tore me up inside. I cried. I remember I came home that day. I was at home by myself. I was alone, like nobody was there. And I just sat on my patio and I was just like, I was just numb at first. But then I just sat there just like, I went by McDonald's to get me something to eat because I hadn't ate. And I got some fries. And one of the things that my puppy loved was French fries. And all I could do is sit there with the food bag laying next to me. And I pulled out the thing of fries and I called him, just hoping I would hear him, hoping I would see him, just hoping that this was all a bad dream, you know. But of course I didn't hear him, but yeah, I hated it. Hated it. Yes, Fiona. I've been there too, sweetheart. That's what I had to do with my puppy. I know the feeling. And they didn't, and they overcharged your card, didn't they? That's ridiculous. People. Mm. Unbelievable. And I can't stand it when they do that. Wow. Oh, Audrey, I would have been up a storm. I would have been up a storm. So I can say I would have been up a storm. They would not have liked me at all. Oh, I believe I would have freaked out too. You want to hear something crazy? This didn't happen with the vet, but it's something similar to what you're talking about, Audrey. This was a long time ago. I went through, and I'm responsible. You know, I have a credit card, you know, but I pay it off in full every month, okay? I only charge what I can afford to pay off. I'm not paying interest on a credit card. They can kiss my butt. I won't do it, right? I faithfully pay that card off in full every month. And so one day I get a phone call that my card has not been paid, you know, that it was past due. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I called y'all on the 6th and paid that. And like, we never received payment. It's like, well, I don't know what to tell y'all. Well, how did you make the payment? I said, I went through the automated system like I always do. Well, do you have the confirmation number? No, never thought I'd have to write it down because y'all are my bank and my credit card's with y'all too. So why? You know, I've had y'all for years, you know, and so, it was approaching the following month when the following month payment was due, pretty much, is why they were calling me. And so, but I still had like a week and a half before the next credit card payment was due. And so the woman on the phone told me, she's like, well, if you can pay the, you know, pay it off right now, you know, for last month's statement, you know, we won't charge you interest, late fee, none of that. You know, because no one, I'm never late. I always pay my credit card off. So I said, fine, go ahead, you know, because the money's there. I'm not worried about it. I said, in fact, this is what drives me crazy. Y'all want to tell me I didn't pay y'all. I said, but y'all can look in my bank account right now and tell you exactly how much money's in there. And I know there's enough money, more than enough money, to pay this credit card off. So why wouldn't I pay y'all? That makes no sense to me, okay? So, well, not only did they take the payment for the month that I was past due, that I knew I already paid, but whatever happened to the system got screwed up. They also took the money for the following month. I'm like, and when I went back to look at my bank account, I'm like, you have got to be effing kidding me. Oh, I was so freaking mad. So freaking mad. Thank God the money was there, but it was beside the point. You took more funds out of my bank account than I gave y'all permission to do so. And because y'all told me this, oh, I called up the bank, talked to the manager, told him. I said, be thankful it was me. Be thankful I had enough money in there. I said, because if she had done that to someone else who didn't have enough money to pay both months, what are y'all going to do? I mean, y'all going to wreck, you know, all this, you know, overdraft fees, all those other things that come into play and screw everything up for someone else. So I said, you better make sure you have a talk with her and that doesn't ever happen again. But I was so mad, Audrey. Oh, I was so freaking mad. It was BS, honey, is all I can tell you. I was so mad. So, you know, Yeah, I could have paid it. I could have paid both months then. I mean, the money was there, but it was beside the point. So maybe I needed that money to use for something else first. You know what I mean? It just, so yeah, I understand. I was so mad. I know what you're talking about, Audrey. Yeah, I would be so upset, Audrey. Yeah, crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Carmela. And, they would tell me, yeah, it would be something stupid like that. And could screw over someone else big time. Oh, I was so mad. Because I use that card to pay for everything for the month. That's like my debit card kind of deal. But I'm financially responsible. I'm not that type person that goes out there and spends money I don't have. I don't run up credit cards. I've never lived that way. I don't understand how people do. I'm not trying to judge anyone if they have to use credit cards and do that, but I'm not one who can. I can't, I can't wrap my head around being able to pay someone extra money for something because I borrowed a little bit of their money, but like, I remember there's someone I knew who would always talk about that they would go out there and buy something when it was on sale. Oh, but I got it on sale. Yeah, but you used a credit card. Did you pay the credit card off when the bill came in the mail? No. Well, what? You didn't buy it on sale then. Not only did you pay full price for that item, you actually paid a lot more than that. You might as well just wait until you had the money and pay full price. That, just ridiculous. Just I can't wrap my head around that stuff. I can't. I gotta. I'm responsible with money. I don't spend ridiculous. I'm not that way. I'm a saver more than a spender, and I don't go through and spend money and charge up credit cards and all that when I don't have the money. Just can't do it. Well, Audrey, I would have been cussing up a storm. Yep, I would have been cussing up a storm, Audrey, and I would have told him to fix it. I would have told him, I said, nope, that was to pay for the next 3 months. Not to pay the principal. It was to pay May, June, and July as an example. And I would have set it out like that. It's like it's not my fault that y'all didn't deduct it or credit it right. Now fix it. Audrey, honey. I would have made sure they had fixed that. I mean, I would tell them that's their problem. It's not my problem that your teller didn't do it right. That's y'all's problem. So now y'all need to make it right, honey. Andre, you were too nice, sweetheart, because I would have been on the phone with them. And then I would have been at the bank talking to somebody in person. It's just, yeah. No, Fiona, I don't live beyond my means. I've never been that person. I think all the years from me growing up, from my parents struggling when my mama was sick, that taught me a lot to be financially responsible, to not live out of my means, and to not go crazy spending money I don't have. Or even if I were to get extra money, let's just say I got a big tax return, go out there and blow it like there's no tomorrow. I've never been that type of person, just not. So I'm very careful with what I do. If I don't have it, I don't have it. Like, I'll sit at home. Like, I remember many years ago. So I'll say, let's see, this was about 12, 13 years ago, I'll just say. Um, my stepdaughter, she was in college, and she went through and took out a bunch of loans for college tuition, but part of it was also to pay for her living expenses. Well, not only did she go through and have some fun, which she should have some fun, um, not only did she take out enough money to have some fun with, but she also went out and blew more money, applying for a few credit cards and running them up. And then she couldn't pay the rest of her bills after a few months. Oh, oh, I was so mad. I was so mad. So she had to move back home with us. And then, because she had to move back home with us, we quit doing all the things we were doing before, like going out to eat, shooting pool, bowling, getting my nails done. All those luxuries went out the window. And that was fine. That's a sacrifice I was willing to make to help teach her and to get her back on track, right? So that meant we all came home and sat at home after work. There was no eating out. There was no going out to the movies, nothing like that. And we bought all our groceries. Honey, let me tell you something. So let's go back 12, 13 years ago. We went to the grocery store. First time she was home, went to the grocery store. It was over $650 I spent at the grocery store after she came home. I never spent even remotely close to half of that before she moved home temporarily. So I said, fine, get her what she wants so she can pack her lunch, make dinner, whatever. But $650, that's 12, 13 years ago. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about 12, 13 years ago. $650 at the grocery store. And then, not only do I do that, after the first month, she was supposed to hand me over her credit cards. Because I told her, do not use those credit cards. Okay? If we're going to give up our lives to help you, you have to follow the rules too. You don't get to go out there and play. You don't get to charge up these credit cards. Do nothing like that. Oh, it was like the second month. When the credit card bills comes in, she had gone out. She had like Papa John's, McDonald's. It was something like that. It's like, you have got to be kidding me. I was so mad. In those few months, girl, I sat at home. I sat at home. Didn't go anywhere. Didn't do anything. Sat at home. And it was depressing. I'm not going to deny it wasn't depressing, but I was going to do it to make sure we helped her and to also make sure we were still good. You know, that we didn't put ourselves in financial debt. You know what I mean? But she still did that. And it's like, oh, no, this ain't going to work. So I told her, I said she couldn't stay anymore. So she ended up having to move in with, I think it was her mom for a little bit. But maybe it was her best friend. It was something like that. But yeah, girl. No. Sure did. Sure did. Yes. It was a very hard lesson. I mean, I tried my best to show her, you know? And it's like, because her mama is so loose with her money, it just blows it. Just like throw it out the window. Literally, I'm telling you, doesn't matter. She gets it from her mama. So I try my best to help. I showed her how to do this, why I do it this way. And I know she knows. I know she appreciates it. But I knew back then she was going to be rebellious. I understood that too. And I understood she was going to listen to her mama over me, which she did. But now that she's older, I think she has more of a greater understanding and appreciation. I think she finally gets it. And she understands that everything I tried doing for her, teaching her was not being mean to her. It was trying to help her because I love and care about her. And I wanted her to succeed, not fail. And that's what I kept trying to tell her back then. But when you're that age, everything your parents do, oh, they're so mean to me. They don't let me do nothing. That kind of thing. And I knew that. So I didn't take it personally, but I just hoped that she would listen after going through that the first time. She wouldn't do it again. But, you know, kids are kids. So what are you going to do? Oh, well, thank you, Jess. Yeah, I did. I paid for her lessons. Sure did. Um, yeah, I mean, I think she is, but I think it's more so her husband. I know they are more picky and they do save money to pick out things like try not to spend money. They do have their own house and everything. I mean, they're doing very well for themselves considering. But the good thing about it is her husband's parents have money. So like an example of that would be they just had a they just had a new deck built or something. They had a new roof put on their house, new windows, house painted. They did both the bathrooms. They remodeled both, all three bathrooms, I think, including the one in the basement. And there was a few other things. And his parents paid for part of it. I'm talking about thousands of dollars, and also paid for them to go on vacation. So, do I believe she is more understanding today than she was back then? Yes, but it depends, but I believe she does have a better understanding, a better concept of how to handle money, how to manage it, than she did back then. So, hi B, welcome. Oh gosh, Audrey, nope, couldn't have done that either, honey. Yeah, just that was the way her own mama was, so she picked up those bad habits from her back then. So yeah, but you know what? I must have done something right. I must have done something right somewhere because that child calls, she calls me. I get a phone call on my birthday or a text message. I get a phone, I get a card in the mail. She'll send me a card. Um, and she'll buy a Christmas gift for me. And that child even tells me she loves me. So I must have done something right somewhere to get that. That's all I can say. So yeah, it is Audrey, you're right. So welcome, V. It's nice to see you, beautiful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's wonderful, Carmela. But yeah, you pick up your own parents' lessons, watching them to handle money sometimes. You follow them. Other times you learn that, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like them. So you do something completely opposite. So yeah. So yeah, I did. And I mean, her mama hates my guts, naturally. She hates my guts and can't stand it. She has her issues, but that's her mama. I just don't get involved. I don't, get involved in that drama and that BS that that woman wants to try and cause sometimes. Like she said, after my stepdaughter got pregnant the first time and she was at the hospital to give birth, as she was in there literally in labor, giving birth, she sat there in front of everybody and yelled out, "She'll never be a grandmother to this baby." Oh, really? You want to bet? Yeah, that's not your call. That's your daughter's call. So, and I am part of those babies' lives. Clear jealousy, Jess. Clear jealousy. Possessive, all that craziness. So, yep, she did say that. And I just thought to myself, yeah, child, you wish. You wish. And then, oh, and then listen to this. At the baby's first, yeah, first birthday party, first or second, the baby was walking up to me. The baby, it's a little girl. She was walking towards me. That woman saw the baby walking towards me, coming towards me. She walked in front of me and grabbed the baby's hand and pulled the baby away from me. I'm like, see, it's crazy. It's crazy that she would do that. And yes, the jealousy of her. It's just unbelievable. Hello, show empathy. How are you, sweetheart? Aggressive, jealous, you name it, sweetheart. It's crazy. I'm good, show empathy. How are you, honey? But why would you do that? And that's crazy, Jess. I don't understand that. Why would you do that? Why? I mean, so what? That baby can't have two grandmamas? No, she didn't like that at all. She didn't like the fact she was going to have to share her time with me too. And, but I still get time with those babies. Yeah, she can't share love. She doesn't know how. I don't think she even understands what love is, to be honest. But, those babies know me. And they call me mama. So, I just let it be. That's very true too, Fiona. You're right, beautiful, about that. And I agree with that. And I do believe she was very jealous and hated the fact that there's something about me that she's not. I remember there was one thing she told someone. She told someone I had a beautiful pair of legs. That, she wishes she had my legs because she had chicken legs, to where back then I have these thick, full, legs. So she hated the fact that I have these beautiful pair of legs and she doesn't. That was one thing I remember, but I know there was a lot. There was a lot. So I'm going to just let it be. I don't get involved in that nonsense. I'm just, me. I don't know what you're saying, Scorpio, but okay. Hi, Shark. How are you, beautiful soul? Oh, wow, Audrey. Wow. That's sad, but I mean, some kids are cruel. Oh, thank you, Shark. I love this top. It's old. I've had it probably about 12, 13 years, I would say. Yes, it's summery, tropical, to go with me and my ethnicity, I guess you can say. And I'm not ready for summer to be over, and technically summer's not over yet. Summer isn't officially over until the end of this month, so we're still in summer right now. But even if we weren't, I would still be that rebel and wear this anyways. Stand up. I'm sorry. Why do I need to stand up? It's just a top. Yeah, the heat says summer's still here, girl. You're right about that. So, what the heck? This one. Oh, yes, it's been muggy and humid. Ugh, so humid. No, it's alright, Shark. It's just that some people come in here and start talking crazy. Some people come in here and start talking crazy nonsense about brawls and having 3 inches to impress me and that kind of deal. So, that's all. It's like I don't think there's anything we haven't seen in this chat yet. Since I've started doing my live streams, it's just, I don't know anymore. Very perverted. Fiona knows. Jess knows. They come in here, act perverted, and start acting creepy and saying some crazy nonsense. So, that's all. No, Shark, I'm just saying, it's like when you said it, it's like that's kind of like, because somebody else said that to me not that long ago. And then after they asked me if I could stand up, in fact, it was something about wanting my hair in a ponytail, wanting me to stand up, and something about, oh, they were going to pay me $50 to do a private reading. Yeah, right. No, they weren't. They were trying to make me think that they were going to give me $50 for a private reading, or a detailed reading, I should say, on here. Nope. I guess they thought I fell off a turnip truck yesterday, that I would know that they didn't send it to my Cash App, my PayPal, and my Buy Me a Coffee link, so. See. I may look young, but I'm not as young as I may look to people. That's all I can say. Yeah, there was something. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, Fiona. You're right. Some guy asked if he could watch me brush my hair. I'm like, what? No. Hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome back, sweetheart. I have a rough idea where you're at, Audrey. I've never been in that area, but I have a rough idea of where you are. Ooh, this is all sticky now. Yep, it would be. Oh, well. Sorry. Yeah, Shark. We understand. If you didn't mean it that way, we understand. We're just saying what's been going on in here. There's been some crazy, crazy perverts, and it's crazy. I don't understand. No, thank you. Yeah, people seem to have a hair fetish. Exactly, Jess. In fact, someone had mentioned something about the OnlyFans the other day. In fact, said something about that I could go on there just with my long hair and wear a swimsuit and I would make a lot of money. Just that. It's like, what? Now that I'd have to see to believe. But who wants to see my old behind in a bathing suit? A bikini, no less. I mean, I'm not as young as I look. um, there's a lot of weirdos, James. It's crazy. Wow, Carmela. Yeah, somebody wanted to look at my feet too one night. Yep, I forgot about that. Someone asked about my feet. I'm like, what? Huh? Like something about pretty feet. It's crazy. Put up Teddy's channel. Yeah, I need to put like one of those horror masks on Teddy's face and have him holding a knife and yeah, exactly, Diane. I need to do something like that. People are crazy. And get Teddy's wife over here too. For real, Fiona. Oh, I'm sure they wanted to see you shuffle card. Uh-huh. Yep. Crazy. People are crazy. Okay, Shark. I'm not judging you, baby. I'm old-fashioned, too. Like I said, I may look young, but I'm older than what I look. So, you will more than likely guess my age wrong. And I'm not saying that to toot my own horn. I'm saying that because people tend to guess my age wrong. Hi, beautiful Nancy. Good morning, sweetheart. How are ya? Nope, Shark. Not even close, sweetheart. But that's funny because someone else said the same thing. Had a couple people say that. That's good, Nancy. I'm happy to hear you got some good sleep, honey. No, Shark. This may surprise you, but Shark, I'm 43 years old. I'll be 44 in March. I just heard a voice. Sorry, y'all. I just heard a voice. Time is it? 5:52. You are surprised, Shark. Yeah. I'm 43. Be 44 in March. James, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I I don't know. I heard something. I heard something, y'all. I heard a voice. And what happened earlier? It sounded like someone knocked on my window. So I'm just saying, heard someone knock on my window, and I swear just now I heard a voice. It sounded like a guy's voice. I heard. Agreed, Diane. Very much so. You're right, Diane. So thank you, Shark. That's very sweet of you, honey. Let's get the spirits away. Nancy, I'm thinking so. I'm thinking it was spirit, 'cause I swear, a couple people heard it earlier. I was sitting here, I was shuffling, and I heard someone knock on my window. But I got up and of course looked out there, used a flashlight, look out through the window, didn't see anything. But a few people in here also heard it. And then, like I said, I just heard a voice just now. So, couldn't tell you who it was. But I did hear a voice. So I'm gonna have to play this back, see if I can hear it again. Yeah, y'all do have some crazy wild ideas about Teddy, that's for sure. Are so funny. Oh. Yeah, James was here. He heard the knocking on the window, and a couple other people heard it too. So it was wild. It's almost 6 o'clock. Crap. Mm. It'll be up in 6 hours. Oh, really, Miss Nancy? What's the name of the one that has my name on it that I made you do, honey? Because I know I already did one that way for you already. So what was the other deck? I gotta know now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love that one, sweetheart. I do love that deck. Very much so. Love the messages on them. I haven't used it in a little bit. I meant to pull it out the other day. I got them sitting on my desk, but I haven't used them in readings the past few days. Yep. And that's another one I want, Nancy. Yeah, and Audrey, I want to know about the Animal Spirits deck because I know there's a few decks I want that I wish I could get right now, but I can't. I really wish I could get that Angel deck you got, Nancy. I want that Psychic something reading deck. That's an Oracle deck. It looks like it has a bright phoenix on the front of it. And there's some kind of mystic Oracle deck. It's purple. There's a few that I really want right now. But I can't get them right now. I gotta get money to take this baby, this kitten. I won't call her a kitten, but this cat who's pregnant, I gotta get her to the vet because I really believe she's pregnant. So, but I don't have the money to get her to the vet right now. So, I wasn't planning on taking on another cat or animal of any kind, but I can't just let her be out there roaming either. I won't sleep. I'll be too worried about her. Yeah, this night has flown by. You are right about that, Jess. That's right, Diane. Oh, well, thank you, Shark. I appreciate that. Yeah, the deck struggle is real. Yeah, you're right about that. Majestic mama fun. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is right now, Jess. So I can get her to the vet and all that good stuff. You're absolutely right about that too, Diane. Okay, Shark, so you want a quick couple, like 2-card pull, or do you want a more in-depth reading? Because if you want a more in-depth reading, it's going to be $5 minimum donation, sweetheart. So I'll check and see what's coming through. I can't read her energy directly, Shark, just understand that. But I'll see what comes through. See if there's anything that tells me when she might be here. When y'all will meet. Domestic goddess fun. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, so, shoot. I gotta use the ladies' room. I'll be right back, y'all. go out there and clean out her food bowl. There was ants crawling all in her food bowl I left outside, and she already ate like 3/4 of the food I put in that bowl for her. So, let's see. Oh, here she is. This is Majestic. I don't know if y'all can see this, but that's her right there. She's a pretty kitty. When she's small, you can see how small her neck is, but her belly's starting to poke out. So, yeah, one side of her is that way, Nancy, but the other side of her is like, she's like a tabby. She's like two different cats put together. So, but she's pregnant because her belly's sticking out. Yeah, y'all see her belly? She's like, her belly is sticking out. She's pregnant. So I want to get her to the vet, but I don't have the money to get her to the vet, get her checked out. And need to figure out when I could get her inside too, because I tried picking her up yesterday and she wouldn't let me pick her up. She squirmed. She jumped out of my arms real quick, but she damn sure wants to lay there by my feet and rub all over my legs and wants me to constantly pet her and rub her belly, so. Yeah, because she's like on one side, she looks like a calico, but the other half of her looks more like a tabby to me. So she's like two different prints into one cat. That's what she looks like to me. Oh, I know, Nancy. And I'm going to have to figure out what to do with her kittens when she has them. So, because I don't want to just take them to the Humane Society because I'm afraid they're not going to take care of them, you know. But I can't keep her babies either, so. But yeah, she's a special kitty. So I named her Majestic. So I'm just waiting for the right time to bring her inside, to get her around Toby, my other cat, and then get her to the hospital, or to the vet, I mean, to get her checked out. So, to make sure she and the babies are okay, but she's small. I mean, her neck, Nancy, her neck is about the size around of this bottle. That's about roughly the size of her neck. And she has that soft meow like a kitten. And I know she's not a kitten, but she's a young cat. She's a very young cat just by the sound of her meow, so. No, thank you. It came to me because she looks majestic to me. She looks very majestic. The way she looks, when you look at her face, she just looks majestic to me. So that's why I named her Majestic. You think so, Fiona? She could be about a year old, but she has that, yeah, that soft meow. So, too big. What's too big, Shark? I'm confused. Yeah, I named her after Jess. I did. Y'all are so funny. But yeah, so that's what she looks like. I'll burn myself on something. I don't know what. So, yeah, Jess. Shark, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the cat, Shark? Yeah, I haven't owned a cat since I was a kid. So, her walking right up to me just like Toby did. I was meant to have him. Yeah, but her neck, I don't think still is that big around. It's smaller than that. I don't think it's about that size. Yeah, that's true, JR. Yes, Nancy. I love that deck for that reason. And I haven't pulled one in a few days. So I need to start using them because they're actually laying right here. But I've been pulling, like, usually when I pull a card a day for, like, readings, you know, when I'm doing individual readings, like today and yesterday, I was using this deck instead. If I can pull it out. Messages from the universe. I've been using this one and pulling a few cards out. So, you know, I got all kinds of decks too, but yeah, there's a few I really want. Shark, I don't know what you're talking about. So, she, she's a sweet kitty though. So, I'm gonna keep her. It's already 6:15. Oh my gosh. So, what's everyone up to today? What's everyone's plans for Sunday? Laundry. Yep, that's always fun. Laundry. Fun. Joys of life. Domestic lifehood. I get it. I got laundry to do myself. I actually got to take a few things to the cleaners though. Like this top, I can't wash it. It's silk, so it has to go to the cleaners. But I got a few other things just like that that has to go to dry cleaners. It can't be washed in the washing machine. You're doing laundry now, Jess. You want to do my laundry, sweetheart? Yeah, exactly, Audrey. Exactly. Procrastination. Yep. Alright, Shark, you wanted a reading. You want to know about your girlfriend, so I didn't know. What did you want? You wanted a free reading for a 2-card pull, or you want a detailed reading? So, since I stepped away, I apologize. No, Nancy, I've never tried it. Y'all talking about, what do they call that? Bibliomancy? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it something else? At 3 o'clock, I won't be here. I'll have to watch it on the replay. No, it won't be on my channel, beautiful. I'm guessing it'll be on Heather's. It's not procrastination, it's waiting for the right time. Yeah, that sounds about right, Jess. Yep. Wait for the right time for it to do itself, right? That's what I say. I'm waiting for the right time for the laundry to do itself. Waiting for the right time for my house to clean itself. Audrey, I think it'll be on Heather's channel because I don't think Nancy does like any of the technical stuff like StreamYard or anything like that. So check it out on Heather's channel. But yeah, if I have a free minute, I'll probably stop in and say hi, but I'll probably be at my brother's house then. So, Miss Nancy, what other decks did you get, sweetheart? Oh, there's one deck I did get, Nancy. I know that this is a brand new release, and I haven't had a chance to look through it yet either. Let's see. You ever heard of this one, Nancy? I still got to go through it. I haven't even taken the paper off of it to look through the actual cards, but I was going to do an unboxing of it sometime soon in the next few days. This is one of them I was going to do. And I got another one that I told Jeff I would do. And then, can't forget Miss Cleo. Oh, that'd be awesome, Nancy. Look, Nancy, look what I got in the mail yesterday. You remember this, Miss Nancy? Oh, yeah, Audrey, I never thought of that. But yeah, it's a brand new release, is what it said. So, I'm looking forward to it. Do you, Miss Nancy? Yeah, someone gifted it to me, so thought it was funny. I'm gonna get a big kick out of it when I open it too and go through it. Okay, Jess, Nancy. I'll do an unboxing of it soon. No, Nancy, it wasn't from Jeff, but Jeff has one. So, I forgot it is. It's the Wooden Dragon year, isn't it? I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I thought it would be an interesting deck. So it said it was a new release. So I'm intrigued by it. So I'll look it up and have it, and I'll do the unboxing. Hopefully by the end of this week, if not next week. I just haven't decided if I'll do the unboxing, if I'll do a live unboxing, or if I'll do it pre-recorded. But one way or the other, I'll do it. I can only imagine what that guy just said for just to do that. See, they don't quit. They always come out like the freaks come out at night. It's like the creeps just come out at all times of day and night. Don't seem to matter. Crazy nonsense. Oh, are you, Audrey? You're a dog? I'm a rooster. You add it to your Amanda made me do it list. I got a few of those on my list already. That's you, has your name all over it. All over it. One of them sitting right over here, I know. Where is it? I have it somewhere. It's here, or it's over there. One or the other. I got it somewhere. Yep, right here. This is Nancy made me do it. Right here. Are they, Audrey? Yep, I'm a rooster. So funny, though. That'll be funny if you get that deck too, Nancy. No, I shouldn't do the unboxing because I know you'll probably want to get it. I know Angie even said the same thing. I have one deck over here that I haven't opened yet. And so she keeps asking me because she said she wants it. It's on her list. She was like, have you opened any new decks lately? I'm like, no, I know what you want, but no, I haven't gotten to it yet. I still got about, I don't know, 2, 4, 5, 6. I got like 6 or 7 decks over there that I still gotta open, that I haven't yet, that I need to get to. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 6 or 7 over there still. So, not counting Miss Cleo. Oh my gosh, Jess. I could live at Miss Nancy's house going through all her decks. I would be in heaven. Would absolutely love it. That's all the more reason to do the unboxing, Diane. Is that what she said? Oh, I'm so happy you love it, Nancy. I love the deck too. I've used it. I've used it quite a bit, actually. I do love that deck. All the more reason to do the unboxing. Well, I'll do a couple unboxings this week sometime. Like I said, I don't know if it'll be pre-recorded or if I'll do it live. The other ones I did live, so this one I might have to do live too. But the Miss Cleo one, that's funny. I gotta do a live on that one just because it's Miss Cleo. Because it cracks me up too. A couple of cards that's in there. This is what I laughed at when I saw it. Where'd it go? Okay. What is it? Because I haven't gone through all these cards yet, but I thought this was freaking hilarious. Let's see. Oh, these two cards right here. I couldn't help but to crack up laughing when I saw that one. Everybody remembers the infomercial. All of y'all are old enough to remember this. And then this one. I thought it was just funny. It's like, this is crazy. But I do laugh. Oh, Miss Nancy, I would absolutely love that. I would be in heaven, being over there at your house. So, these two make me laugh, though, in this deck. But I haven't gone through it yet, so. I'll come see you soon, Miss Nancy. I'll have to pick out a date and come out there and see you so I can spend all kinds of time in your sacred space looking at everything and bring in my big journal to write down all the notes of all the decks that I want. I would love that very much. Yeah, because there was that one thing. I know there's decks that I haven't even put on my Amazon list yet because I keep forgetting to write them down. Since I made that, or since I created that wish list that I have on in my description box now because someone asked me about it. I know there's a few I still gotta add, but off the top of my head, I couldn't even tell you what they are. But I know I gotta put them there. Oh, I will bring a big, huge journal, Miss Nancy. Better believe that. And extra pens, too, because I'm gonna need those. Old enough to get grounded when my parents saw that 1-800 number on the phone bill. Oh, so you called it, Jess? Did you really call Miss Cleo? You actually called Miss Cleo. Oh my goodness, Jess. Yeah, you gotta put your wish list together, girlfriend. Oh Lord, Jess. Wow. How long did your sister talk to her? Or how long did you talk to him? That brings you back, I'm sure, nightmares now. Oh, really? Fiona, I didn't know that. 30 seconds? How much did it cost y'all for that 30 seconds? Wow, that is so crazy. I could just imagine what my parents would say to me if I'd done something like that. My behind would have been grass, is what my daddy would have told me. It cost you your summer. That's bad enough. You can't put a dollar amount on that. That's bad enough. Wow. So crazy. That's crazy though. Just the fact that they have that's what makes me laugh. That's like one of those novelty kind of decks. You want just to say you have one because it brings back those kinds of funny memories. Oh, right, Audrey. Miss Nancy, it's there, sweetheart. If you go past, I think it says private readings. I think it's right below the private readings. You'll see it then. His character was using his superpowers to answer people's questions, but in actuality, he was just doing out common sense. Wow, Fiona. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, Miss Nancy. I'll send it to you, sweetheart. Because it is on there, but I'll send it to you. Is Shark still here? He must have left. Dion did take over, Cleo. That's funny. The Amazon list. I mean, yeah, I should. Audrey or Fiona, can y'all go and see if my wish list is on my description box? Because Nancy's saying she doesn't see it, but I know I posted it there. I know it's there. I don't know why it's not showing. There it is right there, Miss Nancy. Thank you, Diane. You're so fast, honey. Okay, yeah. I don't know why you're not seeing it, Miss Nancy. Nancy's not able to see it. I don't understand that, but she says she's on her phone too, so I don't know if it's different. Why that is, that makes no sense to me. Makes no sense at all. Crazy. Y'all are so good. Thank you, y'all. Yep. Thank you. Thank you so much, y'all. Yeah, because I still got to create an Etsy wish list too, but I was just trying to get to the Amazon one first. All right, beautiful Diane. Well, you have a beautiful evening, sweetheart. And I hope you get some good sleep, sweetheart. I'll see you later. Have a good night, honey. Thank you again for everything. You have a wonderful, beautiful evening and night and sweet dreams, Diane. Thank you again. No, Audrey, he didn't. Apparently not, because I just asked if he was still here. And I hadn't seen anything from him, so. I guess he didn't want to read in that bad, huh? Bye, honey. I love this fairy deck I have here. I like the way the cards feel. At first I didn't like it because the damn deck kept sticking, but I like the way the cards feel like they almost feel like they're, what do they call that? What's that protective layer they put over paper so it doesn't rip? I can't think of the name of it. It's been so long. Hello, Yuna. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I know, Audrey. Me too, sweetheart. I know you got things you gotta get done today, just like I do. So thank you for everything, Audrey. I appreciate you, sweetheart, so much. I know my eyes are like a light brown. they're like a golden brown. Someone described them as like a honey glazed brown. You know, I think you already know the answer to that, sweetheart. I mean, you know that he's full of it, so you already know you're going to find love. It's just a matter of when the universe delivers it to you. Thank you so much, Audrey. Same to you, beautiful lady. Thank you so, so much again for everything. Sending you so much, many blessings and love. And great abundance to you, sweetheart. Yep, exactly, Jess. All in divine timing. You know, you even know that's silly to even think that, because you're laughing at it, so you know that's silly. I don't know what your name is, but no, I don't have OnlyFans. It's time for you to hit the road, Jack. Thank you, Fiona. People and their crazy nonsense. Yes, James, that's exactly what it is. Lamination. That's how these cards feel. They feel like they were laminated. And I like that because it feels like the cards are more protected. To where I don't feel like they will rip and tear like my other cards, my other decks will. I haven't tried tearing them, but I know these aren't laminated and they're just already starting to tear apart, which I need to get another deck. Yeah, girl, it is getting time. I have to get a few hours sleep before I go see my brother and his family later. Because I got to be there by 2 o'clock. So that's... I got to be up in 5 hours. So... 6:45. This is crazy. Exactly, Fiona. Exactly, beautiful. They come on here and they look at people like myself. They look at people like myself, like, I don't know, they just, like, we're just our, you know, we're the physical perversion of their fantasies, and that's all we're good for. Nothing else but that, and that's just ridiculous. Alright, James, well, you take care of yourself, and have a good day at work. Okay, Miss Nancy. Thank you, sweetheart. I'll respond later, a little later. Exactly, Fiona. They see us as just objects for their physical, sick, perverted pleasure. Nothing else. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw an orb. Yeah, too, Jess. You're absolutely right. They would never say that because they'd be too intimidated. to come up and approach me like that, you know, face to face. Unless they were drunk, then that'd be different. Then they would probably say some crazy nonsense like that. But that's the alcohol talking, not them. So, yeah, the irony of a sleepover, no one gets any sleep. It's so true. That is so true, Jess. Yes, James. Well, that's good. That's good to know that, honey. Appreciate that, because a lot of guys out there don't know how to be respectful, period. They just, you know, they have these sick, perverted fantasies, and then you throw Hollywood into the mix, and what do? They have all different women, different races, different ages, you know, and sizes, mostly thin, you know, but, and they're like, we're used as like sexual objects, and it's really a disgrace. And they just think like, even like Asian women, for an example, because I'm Asian, that we're just all submissive and subservient to men. It's like, I don't know what planet you think I was born on, but ain't the same planet as you. They all have this idea in their head that I'm supposed to be all sweet and submissive and just do what I'm told. No, you got the wrong girl, honey. Do I sound like I have a foreign accent? Nope. So it's just interesting to me how they want to act. Exactly, Fiona. And they do. It's like they have a fetish for Asian women, um, European women, like the Russian women is one of them. Um, I mean, there is like the Hispanic, like the what is it, Brazilian women. You know, they have all these different fetishes. Um, and I know like the Dominican women, Caribbean women, or another one. It's just, I don't get it. Don't get it at all. Yes, we're beautiful. I get that. But all women are beautiful. We're all beautiful just being a human being. It shouldn't matter whether we're male, female, and what race we are, or anything else like that. We're all beautiful because we're human. Exactly, that too. That too, Jess. They look at you, oh, you're all about looks. Oh, so you don't have a brain. It's like, oh, really? Yeah, okay, son. You figure out that, yeah, you can have looks and brains. And they still don't know what to do with that. They just want to get their butts kicked, Jess. That's what it is. Of course, they would like it too much, too. Oh, James, I'm going to have to go to sleep. I'm going to need a few hours of sleep before I go to my brother's house. And Miss Nancy, I want to see something real quick. No, she's so sweet. Yeah, Fiona, I thought about the same thing. It's like, James, can you actually function while you're without sleep like that, especially working out in the woods? Okay. We just want you to be safe, James. We don't want anything bad to happen to you, sweetheart. Especially when you're dealing with heavy machinery or doing a job like that, that's dangerous. You need to be at your best and have all your sleep. So, oh yeah, Jess. I was taught a few things myself to defend myself. And guys are always shocked because I know how to do that. They're like, where'd you learn that? My daddy. That's where. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And my nails are extra long. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, beautiful people, I think it's time for me to get off of here so I can get a few hours sleep before I go see my baby brother. So, I appreciate everyone coming to my live tonight. And I appreciate all y'all beautiful people who've been here with me most of the night, who are insomnia maniacs like myself, night owls. So thank y'all so much. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed, who has liked, who's commented. And thank you to all the people out there who have donated. That means so very much to me. And for all the ones who are going to watch this back on replay, thank you. I hope to be able to meet y'all soon at my next live, or see you on my next pre-recorded video. Either way, I appreciate everyone who has subscribed and liked and been on my channel to say hello or to show any interest in my channel and watch what I have to say, my videos or my lives or both. So thank you all so much. I'm going to send y'all so much blessings, so much love, and so much joy. All the happiness, all the prosperity, the good health, all those wonderful, beautiful things that we're all deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. Whether you know that or not, you are beautiful and you are magical. And don't you ever forget that. Until next time, bye.